Yo, 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 yo. Yo, yo, yo. Welcome to the Mountainside stream. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, oh, yeah. We got the 100. It does come up. It does come up. Okay, maybe it just only comes up every so often. Yo, welcome in, Papa Blazin'. Welcome in, Papa Blazin'. King, I hope you've had a wonderful day. I hope you're settling into the night nicely, my man. I am going to take a piss, make an instant coffee, and I will be back with y'all in about 1 minute. Yo, 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 yo. How we all doing today, you beautiful sons of bitches? Yo, Sintra, what's going on, mate? Oh, I'm so ready to drink coffee. I'm so ready to drink this coffee. I got some coffee. Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready. Okay, welcome to the Mountainside stream. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, my name is Zach. If you haven't been here, you don't know who I am. Ayo! We're a music review stream. Music enthusiast? I don't know. We sit somewhere in between. Breaking down music from a technical perspective and just enjoying it. 2-3 tracks a day. Ooh, yeah. Dude, that's crazy you say that. I'm in the exact same position. 2 out of 3 tracks are finished for my latest body of work as well. W us. Hell yeah, bro. I've been good, dude. I've been good, better than I have been. Still a lot that I could complain about, and trying my best not to. Not because it's not all legit, but more just because it doesn't help, you know? So, to kick today's stream off, we have a little bit of a taste test in the IO. Sorry, any of y'all play Black Ops, like, and they're like, get in the IO. Just that British guy, just the least depressed British guy. Get in the IO. Get in the IO. Anyways, that's how Call of Duty guys sound to me. So yo, they always stick the money over some piece of the budget, like the discount sticker. They always stick it over some important piece of branding or like health information, as if to say, like, you got a discount, now you don't get the basic consumer law advantages. Like now it's much harder to tell what I'm buying and whether I should have it or not. Over the missing, I'm sure they've done that before, dude. I'm sure they've done that before. Also, I'm not sure they do missing kids stuff on our milk. Is that a thing still over there? Oh my dear lord. Yo, 130 Popper Blaze, and what a momentous achievement. 130 streams in a row. W Popper Blazing on the most gargantuan stream streak I've ever seen. So, we're gonna do a little taste test. I got my normal coffee coming just behind me. I'm gonna make it up in a second. Wiki. And we're gonna go in on this bad boy, okay? So we got, so what we look, let me zoom in. So, okay, well, that's, jeez, man, the lighting just doesn't okay, I'll bring it on the side there. There you go. So we got the double shot, and it's iced coffee, and it goes off tomorrow. And it's down from its original price tag of $7, $6.90 to be specific, to the amazing bargain of $4.89. Oh wow, what a discount. Bro, they're pulling our leg with these fucking discounts. Like, don't tell me the 2-liter milk of coffee was worth fucking $7 to begin with. And don't tell me that $4.89 is a fucking discount. Dude, a discount on a milk like this would be $2.50 Australian, okay? A normal price on a milk like this should be $3.50 to $4 because it is flavored milk, so it should be more expensive than normal 2-liter milk. However, the $7 price tag is fucking laughable. Like, no, dude. This was never, I wish I could get this to show up. Like, this is never worth $7. It's also never worth $4.89. And the discount is a complete meme. Also, $6.90. Yeah, that checks out. Anyways, let's taste test, shall we? Okay. Let us see how it goes. Yeah, it's alright. It's alright. It's not bad. I give it like a 6, maybe a 6.5 to a 7. It's alright. It's not bad. It's pretty underwhelming for paying fucking $5 for milk. But at the same time, I think to myself, well, I never fucking buy this shit anyway. This was like, it's been over a month since I've bought flavored milk at all. So, you know, I think we're Gucci. I think we're Gucci. All right, thank you. Thank you for being part of my taste test. I'm gonna put this in the fridge. I'm gonna go and prepare my normal coffee. Give me like a minute or two. Okay? Give me a minute or two. Welcome to the MountainsHide stream, by the way. If it's your first time here, get your songs in. We are gonna listen to music. Yesterday, we did, 3 hours of regular Q and 1 hour of Music News React. Today, with any luck, it'll be similar, baby. Yesterday, fantastic viewership. Wait, was it the day before? I think it was the day before. Anyways, point is, I'm glad to be here. Get your songs in. We're going to listen to them and get active about them. We're getting active. I'll see you in a moment. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're back. And I've got the regal chair. I got the regal chair. You may be wondering, like, what do you mean regal chair, dude? What? Hey, I found a chair on a street. And look at her. Look at her and all her beauty. Look at her. She's felt. I don't know how to get it in frame better. It's kind of hard to tilt the camera here. Also, this is too close, clearly. We do this. I can show you here. Dude, working gas, all wheels intact, sturdy, cushion and felt for free because a business left it out there with a bunch of other broken shit. Now, not the most comfy in the world, but it is an upgrade for me. And honestly, if you as a person living in Australia, if you're broke, one of the biggest upsides to living close to a city, if you can manage to get a flatmates or whatever it is curbside cleanup, man. Because the wealth divide is so big, people that actually have houses are throwing out things that people like me still don't have the money to buy. So I got this in a curbside cleanup. This fucking black display cabinet here. You know what I mean? Like, they throw out perfectly good shit that's just, it's just, they're upgrading. So, like, I've known people that live in the country and are poor, and one thing that occurs to me is they get a better space to live in, but the community aspect of getting free shit is regressive. Meaning, if you live in the country, shit costs more because people take into account the freight, which makes sense. But if you're like lucky enough to land yourself a room in the city, you can just save hundreds of dollars on free furniture. Yeah, kind of crazy. Like I will tell you what stuff I got for free in this room from curbside cleanup, so you understand the gravity of how much I have gained just by living close to a city. This table, this couch, the display cabinet, the whole thing, like this chair, like what else? Oh, the light. That light was curbside cleanup. I've got a table under here. That was curbside cleanup. Like, dude, anyways, I'll stop ranting. Clearly no one cares. Point is, live near a city if you're broke instead of living in like a 2-bedroom house in the country. See, if you have kids though, it might be better to have this space. I would say if you're a single person trying to build some stuff up, trying to get some stuff, yeah, it's probably good time to rent yourself a room in the city and start taking advantage. In Australia, by the way, I don't know how it works in other countries, but in Australia, curbside cleanup is going to get you to that bottom level of, like, I have a couch, I have computer tables, I have an okay display cabinet. Like, you can do that for free in the city if you have a room as a single person. I will also mention, I'm able to do this mainly because I have a car. I can see something on the street and then be like, oh my god, it's too heavy to lift. Go home, get my car, pick it up. You know what I mean? So, like, I don't know, man. My life would be hell if I didn't have my license. Like, it would be so bad. I don't know how people do it, dude. It's just too hard. Like, people complain about, like, oh, the cost of on-road costs and maintenance and fuel. Having a car is a rip-off. Yeah, you're right. You want to experience life without having a car? Now that's what I call a real rip-off. I will say, though, I sympathize, though. It is difficult to save for all the cheap cars, save for the license, save for the on-road, save for the petrol, save for the fucking roadworthy. You know what I mean? Like, that's all very difficult. And, you know, I was super lucky when I was young because I was born to a non-collapsed financial situation. So I was able to get my first car and my license in a financial situation that wasn't too hard for a low-income person. It wasn't. I went for my learners 3 times, got it on the 3rd, and then I went for my practical once and got it on the first time. Shout out to the mustache lady that taught me. Dude, I got everything perfect. She had a little bit of a mustache. It was very apparent. Anyways, that shit's normal. I hate how guys tease girls for that. It is pretty normal to have a bit of bum fluff on the top of your lip, honestly. Anyways, yeah. This lady had that. She was so excellent. It's just how I remember her. I'm not going to pretend it doesn't catch my eye. I'm just saying it's normal. We shouldn't make fun of people for this. But the point is, she was so lovely and understanding, and she gave me the room to correct the only major mistake I made in my lesson, and I was able to correct it because I got everything else right. And she passed me on the first go. So basically, they take you to a few trick areas where it's hard to notice what the speed limit is. I had memorized all those. They take you to like a few surprise stop signs that don't quite look like they belong there, but they're there. Nailed that. They take you to a semi congested area just to make sure you know how to deal with T-intersections and stuff. And then the last thing they did before they go back to the office, they're like, hey, can you just do a quick reverse parallel park? Now, keep in mind, I've driven a car like 20 times at this point, and I haven't even reverse parallel parked more than like twice in my life. So I get the angle perfect, but I steer away from the perfect angle because I'm unsure, second guessing myself. And although the car lands in the perfect park, the back left wheel goes up the gutter and then back down into the perfect park. Now, we all know she could have failed me for that. We all know that she could have failed me for touching the curb. But because I got everything perfect, she just said, look, you did fail this step, but you aced every other step in the whole test. And I said, did I pass? And she goes, drive me back to the transport center and I'll let you know. And she had this grin on her face and I was like, yo, I passed for sure. She wouldn't be smiling. Why would she be that cruel? Well, you know, who smiles like, they've failed. No one does that. Very few people, at least. So I get back. She just gives me the nod. She goes, today I've passed you, Zach. And I was like, you're a queen. Thank you. I didn't want to say thanks too many times because then it makes it feel like they're just doing you a favor instead of you actually having earned the pass. So I was like, hey, thank you so much. I just said, hey, thank you so much. I tried to contain my pleasure. I was like, oh, thank you, kind lady. Dude, I drove the fuck home. Holy shit, just driving in the park by myself, getting out of the car and being like, I did it. Oh my God. Anyways, that's the story of how I got my license. When did I get my license? I was 21, I think, when I got my license. 21. Because, no, I'll tell you what happened. I wanted to get it when I was 18. I wanted to get it, but because of all this childhood shit, I had to go through the government for like passports and ID, blah, 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 blah. Took me 3 years to figure out because I'm waiting 3 months each time for the government, because I'm a New Zealander, right? So I'm talking to the New Zealand consulate, and then I'm talking to the Australian embassy, and then I'm talking to the New Zealand consulate, and then I'm talking to the Australian embassy, and I'm just like, can you guys figure this out so I can get the ID, so I can get my fucking license, please? Bro, do you know what it took? It took me going to births, deaths, and marriages and paying like $300 for undisclosed reasons. I mean, I'm not going to go into the specifics, but dude, it was a 3-year journey. I was 18 when I started it, 21, finally got it. Ridiculous. I cannot imagine how hard it is to be in my old situation and then fucking have to do all this shit again. I bet you it costs 3 times the price and takes 3 times as long. I live in a city center though, it's a massive expense. Yeah, I feel you. Like if you're actually in the CBD, I'm on the outskirts and Brisbane is only 2 million people. So like it's Brisbane is one of those places where if you want to do anything, you have to have a car. Like when I lived in the city center though, I used my car way less. Like I would leave it unregistered for like 2 months and then register it. You know what I mean? Because it was just way less useful. But I will say that there are still things that I drove cross country for whilst living in the city. Like there are still like a bunch of things. Yeah. I think honestly, like what it comes down to is like, is it gonna earn you money, and is it gonna earn you like adequate freedom to invest in a car? Because if it isn't, there's no point. But my argument would be the majority of the time that is the case. Like very few people don't have extra opportunities to gain from having a car. That's the thing, public transport for wherever I want to go is no more than like $1,000 for the entire year. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I just can't imagine like I guess being in the situation where I could honestly say to myself like, oh yeah, I'm living in the city and I don't have a car and everything I need is covered. Like the sheer amount of times that I need to go places that are like really inconvenient is like just numerous. Like I would say like 30 to 50 times a year I need to go to somewhere where the trains aren't running, or there's like a film job in the Gold Coast or Noosa or the Sunshine Coast. You know what I mean? Or even if the trains are running, it's like a 2-hour train trip, but it's like 40 minutes for me. The initial cost, yeah. Well, yeah, that I took it into account, like the time I grew up, because I think it was a lot easier back then to do this sort of thing. Buses are my go-to. Dude, they're actually quickly becoming my go-to as well, because we have this amazing 50-cent fares thing for our trains and our buses. And so it's wild. Like, you can go all the way around, like, the whole of fucking Queensland on, like, $5. It's pretty wild. There are some occasions where it's cheaper to fly from Manchester to Spain than Spain to London, then get a train. Oh, my God. Dude, yeah, yo, what up, Silky Slim? How you doing, man? How you doing? Yeah, we're just talking about public transport and car costs and stuff. The train system is fucked. Dude, it pisses me off because when people talk about like policies that help trains become more or less expensive, or public transport, they always act like it's going to be a stress on other issues. But like what they don't get, in my opinion, of these issues is that no one really truly deeply understands the budget. And the reality is, not no one, but like very few people. But then beyond that, we do provably have enough money to make like all the fares free for like everyone in the UK. Like the money's just being spent unwisely. And like if people support a policy so that like it's got less support, it'll be like taken away. Like it'll just be taken away. Like it'll just be taken away. You know what I mean? Your accent makes me feel calm. I'm 20% calm if I haven't popped in here. Whoa, that's like the first time I've ever heard that. Kindred Tulip, I'm very erratic as a streamer. I'll be deep in analytical conversation and then next minute I'll crash out. So although I will try to gain myself back from the mic and it may not be loud, the tone may get less calming. I know, right, Silky? It's because they get tricked into doing it. They get tricked into doing it. And they're not smart enough to deflect that. Yeah. I mean, we've all been tricked before. You know, just some way more than others. Like, I remember when I was 18 thinking certain claims a politician made were truthful. Oh, I believe something stressful is happening and yet soothed. Interesting. Okay. Well, unfortunately, this is my calm tone. And you might think the world is ending then if I do actually crash out later on in the stream. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed you don't though, Kindred. Welcome to the stream. Slight Sonar, I generally have an issue where I can't get out the door recently. Like, I'm having an incredible time being super efficient. 14 hours in one day. Cannot be healthy. I think in, like, dashes, it might be able to be healthy, maybe. But only in dashes, like, you know, 3 or 4 days a week and only for, like, 2 or 3 months. And then you got to pump the brakes and go back to, like, the 2 to 4 hour sessions. Go for a walk, grab something to eat, hang out with your friends, back for another 2 hour session, you know, get you good 6 hours in or whatever every day. Like, but I'm not going to say like some 14-hour sessions aren't healthy because some can be. I would say just not consistently. That's usually well, there you go. There you go. I think as long as you keep bouncing back and giving yourself a break, you're kind of just a hard worker. Synthra. I mean, always keep note of like how you're feeling after the sessions and stuff too. Like it, you know, if there's not an obvious cost, there's often a hidden cost. That's what I've noticed about life. Like you may not actually realize it right now. For example, like a person may not realize it, but like something might pop up. But I do think that only, like, the hidden stuff only comes when you're, like, you know, doing something intense and then you think you've, like, completely gotten away with it and you're doing that intense thing for, like, way too many, you know, years or whatever, like, or months or whatever. Like, I think you're fine, Cynthia. You'll be fine. Forrest Gump said stupid as stupid does. Wait, isn't it stupid is as stupid does? Wait, how does that saying specifically go? Let me look that saying. Bro, you can't make a typo on that one. Does it make sense? I think it's... What does AI say? Stupid is as stupid does is a proverb meaning a person's intelligence and character should be judged by their actions and not their appearance or circumstances. Yeah, it's basically saying that a person is stupid if they're doing stupid things. You know what I mean? So, like, stupid is as stupid does essentially means you're stupid if you're doing stupid things. Yeah. You know what? That was worth clearing up because I kind of knew it meant that, but I feel like I needed it put more clearly, you know? Because stupid is as stupid does is kind of poetry, kind of like kind of inventive and therefore a little confusing. Good old Forrest Gump, man. Good old Forrest Gump. Yo, what a movie. I've kind of realized, though, he's just, like, getting the shit kicked out of him the whole movie. Like, not physically, although that happens in parts, but, like, just morally and ethically, he just gets stepped on the whole movie. And, you know, like, the idea is that he triumphs and he does great things. And, like, he does in his professional life. He does. But he's in his personal life, he's just permanently, I love Jenny. Jenny. He just permanently gets stepped on, bro. Like, permanently. Like, it's, dude, he must feel like some CEOs feel, where it's like, they're king of the castle when it comes to work, but they go home and their wife's just like, fuck you. And then they go and get like some weird mistress that steps on their balls and shit, you know, because they got no love in their home. He didn't know any better. Real. Oh, super off topic. Your post remind me of, you see the revival they're trying to pass off as a taste of chaos? No, I didn't see the revival. I saw that Under Oath for doing the 20th anniversary of Define the Great Line tour. But yeah, that's about it. Dude, I met these motherfuckers 20 years ago. 20 years ago. Crazy. Synthra, when I met Under Oath, you were 2. Crazy. Mental. It is not coming to my city. I'm choosing to take it personally. Dude. Real. What city you in? Or state, I guess you could say, to be a bit more, like, not doxed. I mean, I guess city's fine. You got coverage of like 2 million people. At least. I mean, your city's probably that big. Surely. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. What do we got in the Discord, lads? What do we got in the fucking Discord? Lads, ladettes, and ladate? No, that's not. No, you know what? No. You know what? Shout outs to everybody. That's what we'll say. Everybody is. We love everybody here, okay? You doing reviews? Just every day, King. Welcome. What? That's not a word. Welcome in, vampire. Welcome in. The Taste of Chaos Return is starring Hollywood Undead, I See Stars. Yo, I actually have an interview with the singer of I See Stars on my computer. I used to work for a magazine. Dude, this interview is 20 years old as well. 18 years old. I think we did it in 2008. But yeah, I used to work for a magazine called Noise Mag. Thank you for the whelping. Yeah, I used to work for a magazine called Noise Mag. Which was like a street press in Brisbane, Australia. And yeah, man. We fucking interviewed the shit out of that guy. They were never like a band that I really loved. But I always respected them. I always thought they were doing something cool, just not really for me. I was never really one for like this super like shiny, energetic pop punk energy. Like some bands did it right for me. Like 4 Years Strong was sort of a cross between pop punk and hardcore. That I really liked them. I thought they were like really inventive. But yeah, I didn't really like a lot of pop punk. Cause Emery's coming? Dude, shout out to Emery. My head is another daughter when it's a the scenery's gone dry. Bro, why he sound like that? My head, like he sings so interestingly, like with his nose. My head, what is he? I don't know. It's whatever. It sounds cool. He's a good singer, but I always found Emery's lead vocal tone interesting. Better than I could have hoped for, dude. It's really impressive when you see bands that have been playing for 20 years and they're still just doing really solid performances. Like that's unbelievable. Like, yeah, it's just impressive. Like, another band that is like the fucking emblem of been around for 20 years and doing great music and great performances and still innovating. Thrice. Dude, Thrice have been writing different genre albums since they blew up as an emo rock hardcore band with like, you know, their Deadbolt album and Artist in the Ambulance album. They've just been doing like different shit the whole time for the past 20 years, releasing an album like every year and a half. And if you have seen them live, they still fucking rock. I love them. I was excited to have the opportunity. They were a bucket list band for me. I only have seen Thrice like once or twice. I got all my Yeah, I need to buy a yo, what up Daisho Kushia? De jour Kushia. Yeah, I got all my tickets in the cupboard. We should go through them sometime. I'm keen to like Watashi who I don't know. Oh, yeah. But not Trice. Definitely not Trice. I have 3 bangers that I want to choose from, but I think I can only choose one. We do one play in the regular queue, so if you want to get played for free, and then we do infinite plays in the LINESKIP. But I'm back every single day for more regular plays, so if you ain't got cash, just come back tomorrow, and we'll get them out of the way. We'll get them played tomorrow for you as well. No problems, Daijura. Wait, dyslexia? Daishur Pushia. Tishur Pushia. Yeah. So your name is spelled and pronounced in a way that is completely not at all represented by your Twitch name. Is that correct? Because if I was to attempt to pronounce your actual Twitch name, it sounds nothing, not even close to dyslexia. Also, dyslexia sounds like a Japanese person saying dyslexia. Oh dear. Romanization for the Japanese username. Romanization? Like making it like The Roman language? I'm confused how Diakushia can link to dyslexia as the same word. Like you said, it's Romanization. I don't understand what Romanization is if it's not just making the words like more like a Roman culture. I'm so confused by how those two link together. Anyways, doesn't matter. Welcome to the stream. Guys, I'm happy to be here. It's been a good stream so far. Thank you for the yaps so far. We're going to be heading to a short ad break. We're going to be playing your music as soon as we get back. So if you haven't put your song in the queue, we're going to play it. And if you want to know what my credentials are, well, first of all, everybody's opinion is valid. So I shouldn't need to tell you that I'm a 5-star mix engineer over on Sound Better. Go and check out my client work. Also, if you want to check out my own stuff, a lot of my productions, writing, and performances over on my Spotify. We are going to get out of here for a short ad break. We'll be back after these short messages.
Come on down to the MountainsHide Change EP launch. Advert is entirely off brand with how the music sounds. We're going to be giving away a new car, a brand new family home, and a dirty couch. Literally, none of these prizes will be given away. We might even play some Nintendo. Then after that, you can shut the fuck up and listen to my new music. MountainsHide Change Launch Party, November 27th on Twitch. Here at MountainsHide, we care about your listening experience. We put all our products through rigorous testing to ensure they meet the highest listening standards. As a usual part of our in-depth testing, we set out to find the least qualified demographic and ask them what they thought of our latest products.
He's actually fucking... It's hype. It's released. The beat sounds sick. And your vocals is so good.
You better fucking join and drop that fire mix, my guy.
Oh, there he is.
Hey, where's the third song? Come on, mate.
Honestly, it hyped me off.
Doesn't stream much anymore, and that was the best beat battle on Twitch, and now I'm stuck here. Just kidding. Love ya. Do you want to get banned for the rest of your fucking... Do you want to get banned for the rest of your life? It's not a funny joke. It's not a funny joke.
I'm done with the billions I'm making mine this alone, mine this alone. I'm done for the rest of my life. Done with singing that melody. Gone with the tears in the water. Can you save my life? If you can sing, even help me. I'm done for the rest of my life. Done with singing that melody. Gone with the tears in the water. Can you save my life? If you can sing, even help me. Singing it loudly
Oh. Welcome to the MountainsHide stream. Welcome to the MountainsHide stream. What up, 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 what up? Alright. We got some songs to play today. Ladies and gentlemen. Where are we? All right, let's get into it. Oh yeah. Also, I realized Romanization was just making like Latin languages answers for like non-Latin language words. That's yeah. That's I guess I just never heard the word used before, but always knew that that was a thing. I just never heard the word Romanization. Also, why do they call it? Oh wait, because the Romans did speak Latin. Okay, the Latins did speak. Wait, I'm confused. Why is it called Romanization if not all the languages are Roman? They're Latin languages. Did the Romans just speak Latin? Is that why they call it Romanization? That's probably why they call it. That makes sense. Also, the in your Romanization, the re-syllable changes the pronunciation instead of like I was looking through the pronunciation keys you did in your Romanization. There's no re sound, which means it doesn't faithfully represent the there's no re sound in there. You're missing a re sound. Anyways, whatever. It's an artist name, you know? It's about expression. Portuguese, Spanish, French, Italian. Yes. Yeah, they all have the same like roots, like Latin roots. Yes. No, Ari. No, Ari. And that's not the symbol I'm talking about. Wait up, let me scroll back up to your thing. This because the Romanization dyslexia doesn't have this sound in it. Japanese. Yeah. Anyways, it doesn't matter. All right. Who we got in the regular queue? We got Sintra. kinda. Yeah, kinda. It's an artist name, so the stretch is fine. I missed an hour. Don't worry. Don't worry, Root Pie. We're here now. That's not... There's no longer a crisis. All right. There's a small section that needs smoothing into the rest of the story. I've added some transition effects. Ooh. Okay, I'm excited. Yeah, let's bring this bad boy up. Let's bring her up. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh. All right, let's do it. Sent one? I got you. Ooh. I feel like you and Charles, music by Charles, need to collab. Like, you guys, I feel like you guys would mesh, like, stylistically. Whichever one you want. Whichever one you'd like me to react to. I said which one? Which one? This a warm beat, dude. Yo, Owen, what up? Dude, this sounds real nice. Like, to the point where I'm, like, distracted away from critiquing the writing because it just feels good. You know what I mean? And that's where you want to be. Like, you want to be able to get away with doing whatever the fuck you want with the writing because your production and mix just sells it that hard. And also, now that I'm inspecting the writing, I like it. It's not compelling in like the drop, like a big drop way, but it is compelling in this like nice, warm, sort of punchy, like catchy sort of like ethereal kind of like ambient feeling drum and bass way. Yeah, there's just a real nice energy to this. I think that's probably the most important thing about music. Jumped over some hurdles, allowed me to do what I want with sound now. Yeah. And it's so important that we strive to get through those hurdles, each of us. Because, you know, then we can unleash our real creativity. Yeah. Instead of just like finding what works. Yeah. It's like you just like, you think of something and you make it work and you can do that. Yeah, it's entrancing. That's such a good describing word for this one. I think that fits the bill, dude. It's entrancing. I don't really have any issues with this. It's like a chill feeling song. There's not too much intensity to it, but it does have an impact and it does feel great just to hear. Yeah, really nice. Really nice. Just leveling up, Synthra. Just freaking leveling up. W, Synthra. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Should I throw in yesterday's submission again? Yes. Yes, you should. Oh, man, let's go, man. I'm stoked on that. First song of the day. And pleasing. Pleasing. You know, I don't stress too much if we're getting, like, hardcore whips that don't sound finished. But because that is the case, because we do offer advice and analytics to help up-and-coming producers, when we get something like this, oh, it's just a treat. It's just a treat. Just a damn treat. Thank you again for the submission, Synthra. If you'd like to, put your URL in chat. It's a great feeling of success. Yes, yes. And different successes occur. This success was one of being able to paint the picture in my mind accurately. And that's huge. That's huge. Beat track 2. Oh, yes. We get the intro and we get the slow burner just walking us into the room. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. I want to welcome you to MountainsHide stream. If you just walked in here, we're goofing around. We're talking shit. I'm a jovial Australian and New Zealand hybrid man. Just wiling out, you know, just doing my thing. If you want to do your thing, get in here. Exclamation Discord, exclamation submit, exclamation LINESKIP. I won't be here forever, but I'm also here every day. So, in a way, I am here often. If that makes any sense. Alright. I wanted to bring up a little something. I got a little something here before we jump into the next track. And that little something was well, a little something was, oh my god, it's not coming out until 3 a.m. Starting solo releases a fresh slate in the next couple of weeks. Lovely. I need like 6 music videos. And I ain't saying that shit, bro. All right. Here we go. This is something that'll help all of us. Well, most of us. Those of us that aren't on Apple. Hurry up, my God.
Welcome back to Studio Time. This video is going to be quite niche, and I'm going to tell you exactly who it's for. If you are a recording engineer or a producer or an artist who records themselves, probably in a home studio or project studio, and you've ever encountered latency while recording, you go into your DAW, you record enable, you can hear yourself, it's all good until you decide to put some effects on it, and then you start getting delay in your vocal. Well, what do? Well, of course, what a lot of us do is we mute the vocal and then we go over to whatever our interface software is and we monitor direct through here, or in my case, I'm monitoring.
Yep, that's what I do. Direct monitoring, and I just hear the effects after it's recorded and listen to it back.
Direct through here. Well, then we have to do this whole like go back and forth between our DAW.
No, we don't have to do that because we're in Ableton and it has like the line auto and off settings, so no.
And mute and unmute while we record.
No, I use a better DAW than this, friend.
And then mute and unmute and tab back and forth, and it sucks. It adds all of this friction to being able to just record. The setup.
Not if you're in Ableton.
Change here. That is the solution to this. Basically involves using a monitor controller. So right here on my monitor controller, and you don't have to have this monitor controller to do this, you have multiple inputs. I just took the output of my interface monitoring setup and I routed it to a second input. So what that means is if
I don't understand how this doesn't add extra latency. What are we talking about?
If I want to hear a performance from someone playing something, I don't have to tab back and forth and mute and unmute. All I have to do is just push that.
This is the most useless thing I've ever seen. What? We don't have this problem. This is not the problem, dude. What are we talking about, bro? Nah, I'm exiting this shit. This is not. This is not the issue I have. Oh my God, chat controls Windows 11? That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Chat controls Windows 11. This is a stream. My dear Lord. Well, that makes me sad because I had a video lined up and it got postponed. Like literally the video was about to release by the time this stream was live. And it literally got postponed in between the time that I saw it going live, like by yesterday. Ugh, that's enraging. That is enraging. All right, we're going to go and get into the next song. All right. Let's see what we got here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Into the canyon. Savannah.
Am I a good person when I rock my brain? Riding that silver train of bullet agony.
Is this a live band recording?
And away with you as I pass them by, headed to the edge of the horizon. I dug deep into the canyon. I dug deep into the canyon. watching me shine. I dug deep into the canyon.
Um,
I dug deep.
I think some of the impact might be getting lost in the drums. I don't know. Something's irking me about this. I'm having trouble. I'm having trouble thinking what, like, specifically what it is. I think the performance is good. Like, all of the performances are pretty good. There's some moments where the singer's a little shaky, but for the most part, I think the performance is still pretty good. Mid and low end are damp.
Oh yeah, and in the distance, thought passes by. The ledge always seems to be calling. I dug deep into the canyon.
I reckon if you take a little bit off the top end and then a little bit more off the middle range, either on the master or find it in the mix, that'll be an immediate improvement. I just like took 1.4 decibels off treble and 2 decibels off mid, and it sounds way better. So that's an idea. I think it's a little bit heavy in the treble and a little bit more heavy in the middle frequencies.
I dug deep into the canyon.
Yeah, whichever way you want to do it, both will work. Mix will allow you to do it more specifically. And so, you know, you'll get more headroom and stuff. So that's generally better. Yeah, there's no bass guitar in here. But the low end is already balanced because the rhythm guitar's low mids plus the kick are like booming. So what I think is going to happen is you're going to need to negotiate a little bit with the bottom end of the guitar when you bring the bass in, and then you're going to need to just accommodate the bass with the kick. The kick doesn't have too much low end though, I don't think. Like, it's got a little bit, but the bass will probably sit on top of it as opposed to having sub-frequency. Yeah, honestly, it's probably honestly just a bit of balance and then the bass guitar and fitting that in with the kick. Like that's the feedback. Just a little bit off the top, like, and then a little bit more off the mid frequencies. And then treble, yeah, a little bit off the treble, about 1.7. And then I had like 1.9 off the middle, and then just get that bass in there. That's the feedback. Yeah, it'll probably sound a lot more balanced after that. I also want a improved production on the vocal, but that's just a taste thing. These vocals sound pretty natural now, which is cool. I think they'll work as they are. And it's not necessary. But if I was producing this, I'd definitely like produce the vocals just a pinch more. Yeah. So that's probably it. Add the bass. little bit more balance in mixing, and potentially work on like saturating the vocal maybe a little more, or not necessarily tuning it anymore though. I don't know about that, but just compression and saturation. Thank you for the submission, man. With, oh my god, bro. I love when I get to the end of a 10-minute straight analytical review and then I close it and then someone goes, how about the width? How about the width, bro? Honestly, I'm not gonna die on this hill, but I think it did sound like adequately wide. That wasn't something that immediately hit me that it wasn't wide enough. So I think you might be okay on that front. Like generally speaking about the track. I think I got things beefed up. Ooh, nice. Oh my dear Lord, welcome to the MountainsHide stream.
Brew. Gotcha. Scared you.
That's our co-host, Steve Brule. We love to hate him or something.
What the hell are you?
I'm Zachy, and welcome to the MountainsHide stream. Good old Steve Brule. Good old Steve Brule. Also, yesterday, I fasted. There is only 2 weeks left until the cutoff date of my weight loss. I only have 2 kilos to lose. I only have 2 kilos to lose. Yes, we're gonna do it, baby.
I love offshore gambling.
We're gonna do it, baby. Let me tell you, I have almost lost 30 fucking kilos, baby. Yeah, I'm clapping for myself, and I will continue to. Because I'm the GOAT. No one can do this shit. Nearly no one can do this shit. Nearly no one. Like, such a small percentage of people lose the weight. It really is a rare thing, and I'm super proud. Do you know how many tears, how many torn muscles, how much medical struggle I went through to achieve this? Oh my dear Lord. Play the next song as an anthem. We may just take that suggestion. We may just take that suggestion. W9LBs, let's go, King. Oi, dude, we all start somewhere. W9LBs, let's go. Let's go. Yes. What you gotta do is build up the fuck this, like, being a militant on yourself. No. A little bit of that is necessary, okay? You do need to take accountability for your mistakes. But don't be mean to yourself. Think, tomorrow is another day. I'm going to attack the same problems. I'm going to learn from my mistakes. If you make that mistake again, look, it's okay. You're gonna make the same mistake twice. The key is loving yourself enough to understand that humans constantly make mistakes and success is not linear. So your journey to success is going to be paved with constant failure. But that doesn't mean you can't love yourself as you continue to reinforce that positive feedback loop and continue to improve and continue to learn to love yourself. Tomorrow is another day. Coincidentally, tomorrow, July, is the 1 year anniversary of when I started writing a goddamn show. Yo, how is it going? How is it going, dude? 1 year through? A year's a lot of time, but it's also not much time, depending on what the project is. One of the homies in here is actually working on an anime. Episode 2 script is in the works. Let's go. Never surrender, never give up, to infinity and beyond. Oh, dude. When I fasted yesterday, right? I fasted yesterday. So when I woke up this morning, I had a coffee and then I had a chicken drumstick and 3 pieces of garlic bread with a little bit of mayo on it. It was awesome. Just a chicken, just cold protein off the bone and then just some cheeky garlic bread, man. Oh, what a breakfast. What a breakfast. Dude, what a breakfast. I'm telling you, man. Dude, the weird breakfast that I have to reward myself in the morning from after a fast, it hits different, man. Eating protein when you have not eaten for a day, your body is just like, your energy, it's so happy that everything tastes better. And it's its own reward. Although, I will say on a general level, be careful about fasting. The only reason I'm fasting is because, A, I'm 38 and my metabolism is slow to shit after years of hammering it with junk food. And also, just aging, your metabolism isn't going to burn through stuff as easy. Exercise burns through less. You're also able to burn less because you're typically not as strong or fit. So, there's all these compounding factors that mean that it was around 20 or 30% harder for me to do this weight loss thing than it was because I did the same thing when I was about 26. It's insane to think that on average, my journey was 30% harder, and I still did it. Oh, I'm out here, gang. I'm fucking out here. All right, so which song do you want me to play? Because we got 3 here. Yeah. Do you want me to do? What do we got? We got Iron. We got Rolling Sky. Bonus 82. We got Rolling Sky, bonus 87. And then we got Dism Suicide, the track. So, let me know which one you'd like me to play. Dude, whenever I turn that sound on, it's always finishing. And whenever I turn it off, it's always starting. All 3? No. All right, we're playing MountainsHide. Let's run it. It's Rolling Sky, bonus 82 MountainsHide soundtrack. Let's go. Yar! Yeah, sure thing, Blazin'. Okay, that was good. That was good. I got no issues with this. This is a strong sea-themed track, pirate-ish track, and I think it's strong. I think it works. It works real well. The teaser for this was more Russian than anything. What? I don't understand. What do you mean more Russian than anything? This is a fucking sea shanty song. What are we talking about? This is goddamn this is goddamn Peter Pan, goddamn Hook, goddamn Captain Hook, goddamn pirate. This is a pirate song, bro. Or am I confusing what you're saying? Maybe you meant something else by the Russian comment. Either way, I enjoyed my listen. I enjoyed my listen. Oh yes. Oh yeah. Blazin, did you use ChatGPT to do your formatting? Because I'm seeing some top-level formatting there. The dot points. I have never seen someone come in so clean on a feedback post, bro. Really? Bro, that's crazy. Dude, how did you do this in, oh wait, did you like write it in Microsoft, like, you know, like Google Docs and then cut and paste it or something? How do you do the dots, bro? I don't know how to do the dots in Discord. Anyways. In front of the text? How? I don't know. What's the... Oh, well, that's not at all the command for that. No. It wouldn't have been ChatGPT listening to it. Also, it sucks with that. Oh, you put a, really? Oh my god, you're right. Oh my god. You're a genius. Chat, write this down. You can do this. No, you gotta leave a space, bro. You gotta leave a space. No, it's good. No, it isn't. It also Tessa Kales. Dude, let's go, Tessa Kales. Well, thank you for teaching me that, Blazin. That's fucking epic. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Yo, we got the dot points in Discord without ChatGPT before GTA 6. Feels good to get some praise a little bit after I woke up. Dude, starting your morning or like whenever you sleep, like let's just assume for conversation's sake you had your full night's sleep and just woke up. Which you probably didn't. It was probably just a nap, I'm guessing. But either way, it doesn't matter. The point I'm trying to make is positive affirmations and positive things after you wake up is so important. This is why I go bird watching and for a walk. The very first thing, I don't have a shower. I don't do anything. I put my clothes on. I put my shoes on. I go for a walk. Because that first hour off social media, off computer, off everything, only gonna take really important calls. It's so important to like give your mind that hour every single day to just like reset, restart. Food coma, bro. Love it. Love it. The good life, man. The food coma, bro. Let's go, man. Yes, dude. Yes. All right. All right. All right. We got a few homies in the Discord. What are we looking at here? Sweet. All right. Sweet. All right. Let me just quickly look for something off screen here. See if we can sort this out. We'll get back to the regular queue in just a moment. If it's your first time here, I just want to welcome you in. My name is Zach. We're fucking vibing. This is a music submission, a music enthusiast. Twitch, YouTube, Kickstream, whatever you want to call it. We're on all the important platforms. And anyways, get your music in on the Discord. Oh yeah. Exclamation submit in the chat. Exclamation line skip. Either of these commands is going to give you a link to follow. Either of them, you're going to need to get your song into the Discord. Oh yeah. Yo, what up, Tem? How you doing, man? How you doing? AKA. Yeah, dude. Yo, thank you for the follow, Tem. I see you, kitten. I see you. All right. Oh, man. You know what? I'm never gonna find this fucking video. I swear to God. I'm never gonna find this video. I think I've lost it, gang. Alright, we're getting back into music. Now, I don't normally do this, okay, gang? I don't normally do this. And I will say, this is not a main segment of the stream by any means, okay? We're not promoting what I'm about to mention. But if it's legal for you, and you've got a Benjamin, or you've got another way to have a drink, take a bite of a sandwich even, or pull a cheeky bowl, well, I'm about to. It's legal for me. I got a medical license. If it's not legal for you, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I got the business bong. Bro, the business bong. Let's go. Hits joint legally. Yes. For serious business. Yes. Yes, the homies. Okay. We're having a little bit of a parasocial. I mean, I joke about parasocial, but realistically, like at this stage of the stream, like we're acquaintances. We're not like if I met you dudes in the street, I'd be like, yo, homie. Like, you know what I mean? Like, because the stream is so small that it's just social. That's the best thing about really small streams like this. Bro, if you only got 20 viewers, guess what? Your stream isn't parasocial. It's just social. On what basis, might you ask? Well, on the basis that most people can literally reach out and become well acquainted, if not real friends with the streamer. And so it's not some weird angsty pipe dream or fanfare. It's literally just like, oh, that guy seems cool. Oh, he likes the same video games as me? Oh, true. All right. Maybe we'll hop on sometime. Like, metasocial, you know what? That could be a good term for it, Root Pie. That could be Because there is an element of it that isn't straight social. Like there is that extra layer of like internet stuff. So maybe meta social is that new term for like smaller streamers before they move into parasocial. You might have a point there with the new terminology. Because it's notably different to like a big 1,000 viewer streamer. But it's also not the same as if you met me on the street and we were just having a one-on-one conversation. But it's also not the same as if you met me on Facebook and we're just having a conversation there as well. I do have mad metasocial homies. I mean, look, I think like the research bears out that it's actually not always unhealthy to be in that parasocial thing. Like example, back in the 70s or 80s, if you were listening to like, you know, early 70s, for example, you're listening to the Beatles, and you're like, I love John Lennon. I have John Lennon posters all around my room. Oh wait, let's go to like a survive. Wait, John Lennon wasn't dead in the early 90s. Wait, when did John Lennon die? Late 70s, right? When did John Lennon get shot? Oh, it was 1980. Yeah. So I guess the point is like, it's always kind of like been normal to have some level of parasocial relationships in your life where you're like, oh, I really love this guy. He stands for everything I believe in. I haven't really met him, but, you know, I'm sure we'd have some good conversation. Like, that sort of fanfare has always been natural and I think, like, normal to some extent. But it's always been unhealthy when you get, like, a bit, like, delusional or divisive with it. Where you start imagining, like, oh, well, we could do this. Oh, we could do this. And it's like, what? Like if I love T-Pain and then I just start talking to you guys about one comment exchange we had on Instagram and I start like explaining it as if we're friends. No. That's not healthy parasocial. Healthy parasocial is, I love T-Pain. He's great. I love what he does for the music space. And oh my God, his personal opinions are awesome. And I love his press presence. And I think we'd really get along. That's like healthy parasocial. Like, anyways, I'm ranting and you all know. You all already know what I'm talking about. Oh yeah. Yo. We got another video coming through from Annie Morrissey. Oi, does it at all concern you that the last half of your artist name is with a fallen great of the music industry? What I mean is the artist Morrissey. That's my... Oh, that's legitimately just your first and last name. Well, that puts a different spin on it, I guess. Yeah. So essentially, you know the Smiths? I was looking for a job and I found a job. And then when they broke up, he did Morrissey. And he used to have progressive values. And he got eaten alive by like conservative values in like the sort of 2010s. And bro, he just changed his tune so badly. Like, worrying about the language of transgender stuff instead of worrying about the actual people. I hate that when people get caught up in linguistics instead of realizing, yo, we're trying to care about real people here. Yeah, he got caught up in that linguistics argument that a lot of... Yeah, that's why I mention it, because your last half of your artist name is going to remind people, not that it has anything to do, and in a way, you're reclaiming that name. You know what I mean? So there's a different perspective to be had on it as well. But I just thought it was funny, like pop culture, that the last half of your artist name is actually a famous musician that is regressive to the values I assume you'd have. And correct me if, you know, about anything I'm assuming. But yeah. Like, he is a regressive son of a bitch who I will definitely never listen to his music again because it pisses me off. Like, I don't want him getting any money from me. You know what I mean? Do you know the Smiths? Do you know Morrissey? Anyways, the Smiths used to have great music. It's still there. But yeah. Anyways, Morrissey was their singer. Let's get into it. We got For Real, or FR, coming in from Annie Morrissey. Oh, bro, I gotta smoke. Hey, got you talking, Verticali. Welcome to the chat, dude. I respect the approach to an interesting vocal production. I want it to be smoothed out more in the mix to be able to like be super convincing. At this point, I'm liking the sort of energy. I'm liking like the quickness and the franticness of everything. But I am feeling like that main vocal, the EQ space of it, I want some mid-lows cut off, and I want the high-end sort of multi-banded down, so it's poking out in that like way that it grabs your attention, but it's sitting weight-wise a little lighter in the mix. Let's keep listening. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, I feel like the music and the vocals speak to a really artistic take on this genre, but I just want that vocal to be a little more like glued to the track. And again, I think it's gonna be like EQ, getting rid of some of that low mid energy, and then multi-banding that top end to bring it home a little more. I think that's gonna help. But let's keep going. What was that? What was that at the end? Yo, what was that? What was that? That was surprising as fuck. So, okay. So it sounds super, super busy, but I'm not actually minding that because that is kind of how it's supposed to make you feel. What I want from this is a more clarified vocal, which I've explained. And then the other thing, dude, kick and bass. I felt like they were kick and snare, sorry. Like if we listen out for the kick and the snare, it's kind of just really light. With electronic genres like this, I want that kick to be like boom, boom, ka, 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 like whatever the rhythm is, you know? But yeah, we need that kick and that snare to really pronounce that that song. Yeah. So those are like my main things. I think louder kick, louder snare. You're gonna have to negotiate the snare with your vocal as well. because they can share a similar space. So just be mindful of that. But yeah, so my things are vocal mix needs pulling in, and then louder kick, louder snare, just to really emphasize where the swing is in the beat. And furthermore, it's typical to like most electronic and hip hop birthed genres. Yeah, really creative, really intense. I think the idea is there, and we've just got some presentation stuff and then some mixing stuff to dive into. Dude, thank you for sharing your art as always. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Yeah. I think that is true, too, Tem. I just like to do one thing at a time. What I've found is if I give out like 5 sets of instructions, they usually all get ignored. But if I give out like 2 like banger like pieces of advice, that's like easy to understand and easy to action. And then it gets return submissions where we can continue to work. So that's kind of what I've noticed is like, I don't like to overload people with like 4 or even 3. Like normally it's like 2 or 3 pieces of advice I like to give. Yeah. I just overloading people happens easily. Source, I get overloaded really easily. Yo, let's go, kitten. You keep doing your thing. Yeah.
Real. Gotcha. Scared you.
Welcome to the Mountainside stream. If you want to get your songs in, this may be your last chance. It may be your last chance. I'm going to go on a quick ad break. Hang tight. I will be back. Submit your songs. Exclamation submit for the regular queue, which will be closed soon. Exclamation LINESKIP to just ignore that closed regular queue and go above and beyond. $4 not too pricey. I'm undercutting all your favorite feedback streamers. All right. I'll be back after these short messages.
Come on down to the MountainsHide Change EP launch. Advert is entirely off brand with how the music sounds. We're going to be giving away a new car, a brand new family home, and a dirty couch. Literally, none of these prizes will be given away. We might even play some Nintendo. Then after that, you can shut the fuck up and listen to my new music. MountainsHide Change Launch Party, November 27th on Twitch. Here at MountainsHide, we care about your listening experience. We put all our products through rigorous testing to ensure they meet the highest listening standards. As a usual part of our in-depth testing, we set out to find the least qualified demographic and ask them what they thought of our latest products.
He's actually fucking... It's hype release. The beat sounds sick, and your vocals is so good.
You better fucking join and drop that fire mix, my guy.
Oh, there he is.
Hey, where's the 3rd song? Come on, mate.
Honestly, it hyped me off.
Doesn't stream much anymore, and that was the best beat battle on Twitch, and now I'm stuck here. Just kidding. Love ya. Do you want to get banned for the rest of your fucking... Do you want to get banned for the rest of your life? It's not a funny joke. It's not a funny joke.
I'm done with the billions I'm making buying this alone. We're buying this alone. I'm done for the rest of my life. Done with singing that melody. Gone with the tears in the water. Can you save my life? If you can sing, even help me. I'm done for the rest of my life. Done with singing that melody. Gone with the tears in the water. Can you save my life? If you can sing, even help me. Singing it loudly, only allowed them to go on and proudly destroy the boundary. The draconian laws, it's never enough, we'll never give up. Alone, am I in this alone? I'm done for the rest of my life. Done with singing that melody. Done with the tears in the water. Can you save my life?
Talk about buttered sausage. Talk about buttered sausage, where it comes from, what it does. Why is it doing what it's doing? Get it out of my face.
Oh, yep. Yep. Yo. Yo. Check out my song Done. You just heard it then. The birds flying off into the sun. Wait, it was a sunrise. It was actually a sunrise. Bro, I had to get up so early for that shit. In summer, the Australian summer, bro, the sun comes out at like 5:30 or some shit. It's ridiculous, man. I was up at the crack of dawn. I was like, all right, I gotta go do this, I guess. Appreciate it, dude. Yeah. Yo, welcome to the MountainsHide stream. That's when I leave for work every day. My king. I remember when I used to work in manual labor. I used to have to get up at fucking 5 every morning to be out the door at 5:30 to be in the the shed at 6. And then I would work from 6 till 2:30 every single day with a half-an-hour lunch break. And then the good thing about that is you can go and do all your like banking and shopping after work. And so that's good because it's not like, you know what I mean? It's not like fucking, you're like stuck waiting till the weekend to pick up your packages from, you know, the fucking post or whatever. And you can, you can take, you can go to the DMV or, the transport office or whatever it's called in your country. Like, you can do all that shit. So that's why I liked working those jobs. Downside is obvious. You go to bed at fucking 9 p.m. A wastewater operator. Shit, eh? 6 to 6, 6 days a week is crazy. I hope you were getting paid handsomely. Yeah, the 6 till 2:30 is nice. You know what I like? I like the 7 till 3:30. That's my shift. That's the one I like. That's what I used to work in IT. They'd love me because I'd come in at 7 in the morning and I'd just take care of like all the early morning like meetings. And that was what everybody hated to do. But the meetings are easier to set up once you understand like, you know, the like call kiosks that they had in the office. So once that was all sorted, once I trained up on that, I was like, bro, of course I'll do the meetings on a Friday morning. Of course. Here's me just like hungover and disheveled after playing a gig with my band, like straight up in the fucking, straight up, like just hungover in the office, just like the fucking national manager of the company's like, hello, Zach, how are you doing? And I'm like, yeah, good, man. Need your meeting set up? He's like, yes. 10 to 6, entire day just wasted. Oof. Yeah, that's rough because like, what are you supposed to do? Get up at 6 a.m. and they make the most of your morning? Like, it's kind of tough. Pretty good. Yo, Dusty Echo. Welcome in, man. Welcome in. Yeah, 10 till 6 is rough. That's such an awkward, like a set of hours considering how the world works, you know? Very awkward. I feel for you, King. Can work from home, can't do anything afterwards, all shops close at 9. Yeah, I mean, it's even worse in Australia, like, you're like, all shops close at 5, dude. Like, dude, you know what it took for there to be any restaurants operating until midnight in Brisbane City? Do you know what it took? Koreans. And God bless them. It's the only way we have anywhere to eat if we're going out like late at night. It's the only fucking way, because the people here don't fucking get that nightlife should be a thing on weekdays. Like, it's not that Brisbane doesn't have the business. It's that everybody from this fucking state is conditioned into, if it's not football, then it's not real bread and circus, and therefore I should be in bed at 7 p.m. on a weeknight. And it just enrages me, man. We have Burger King and that's it, and that shit's nasty. Bro, when you come over, if you ever get to Australia, bro, try Burger King. Oh, it's called Hungry Jack's over here because the Burger King was a name, like, it was taken when they tried to move over here. It's funny too because it's like it's still open in Melbourne too. It's a guy with like 3 shops called the Burger King. And he won against the multinational Burger King to keep his name. They offered him millions after the suit. He still refused. He still refused, dude. What a fucking legend. Anyways, so Burger King did a lot of polling. They did a lot of panels with Australians. And do you know what tested the best? Do you know what name we now have for Burger King over the whole of Australia? Hungry Jack's. Hungry Jack's, mate. So that's what our Burger King is. But the point I was getting to, Owen, is that Burger King here, because our food standards are a bit higher than Americans, meaning like, you know, like, for example, at McDonald's, they have to cook everything fresh. They have to. There's no option. If it's over like 2 hours old, it gets thrown out. Like, that's just how it works here. And the same is the case with any fast food place, including Burger King. So that, our fast food laws, in combination with our food laws, which do not allow pet food level processing like America. Over in America, you're allowed like E and F grade processed food, which is the same level of processing that there is in pets food. Now, over here, we stop at D. So we're still fed poisonous garbage, but it's not quite as terrible and poisonous and harmful as the lower food levels. That, or those two things together, the food regulations and then the cooking regulations, dude, the fast food tastes 10 times fucking better because it's that much closer to real food. It's so much better. And it's less addictive because it's still addictive, don't get me wrong, but it's less addictive because of that. Actual food regulations. Oh, look, they're still on a slope. They're still on their way out. Like, you know, we're still in late stage capitalism here where every regulatory framework is being abused by multinationals to the nth degree. So, you know, it's not going to get any better. But we're about 10 years behind you or 15 years behind you. And for that, I am grateful. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. But, you know, if you're going to do processed food, the fact of the matter is Americans are fucking king at making that shit irresistible and tasty. And even though I'm not jealous of the temptation and the ultimate harm that it would do to me, I am jealous of the flavors. Like, you guys have the craziest, like, amazing, like, sweet, like, saturated fat foods that the world has to offer. And even though I'm really happy that that stuff isn't surrounding me, I gotta admit, I kinda wanna try it. Like, fuck. Like, just as a guilty pleasure, you know? Just as, like, a once-off. Oh, what I wouldn't do for some fucking dirty American fast food. Oh, man. Now, I have heard, though, that as an Australian, if you don't pay top dollar to get the kind of quality, dirty American food, and you get something like Taco Bell or White Castle for your first meal, I have heard that you will literally get sick because of how much it will hurt your Australian stomach. I have heard that. So I think if I ever do dive in to trying American fast food, I'll be paying an arm and a leg just to make sure that it's more towards the quality side. We're never going to get true quality, but more towards the quality side. All right, enough of my ranting. We're back in the queue. We're looking at Owen. Next up. Doo-da-doo-da. Oh, also, I wrote this song that you're hearing in the background. I wrote, produced, and mixed it. Actually, I never got around to mixing it. If you're making a game, like a Roblox game or whatever, if you need a producer on the job, well, shit. Let me know. Let me know. I'll do good work, and I'll do it quick. Anyways, enough of that. Let's move on. Yo, weird commercial. How you doing, homie? Hope your day's been good so far, man. All right, we're doing it. We're doing it. Whip 134 by Xalox.
Velvet silence blankets every broken mile. The moon hangs low with a melancholy smile. Branches reach like hands and never learn to let me go. While every footstep plants another seed I'll never sow. The wind says the names I've tried so hard to leave. The stars that witness to the stories I believe. Every scar becomes another compass in my skin.
Yes, send it in. Send it in. I'm sounding much better? Bro, Luke here is probably just baked. Everybody always thinks I'm like depressed and fucking tired and shit. Bro, I'm just 38 and I smoked weed. Like, what are we... Like, I feel like no one can read me properly. That's what I've realized, both in life and of this stream. I'm not... I don't know, but maybe it was, yeah, real blazing. Real. Like, dude, just being a bit tipsy and people are like, what's wrong with you, bro? Are you okay? It's like, yeah, I'm fine, bro. Just having a bit of fun. Yo, Savoy. Yerk. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Hello, my name's Zach. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. We are listening to your music, so this might be your last chance to get a free listen. Jump on the Discord. Just type !submit or !LINESKIP. Savoy Yerk. Thank you very much for the raid, brother. We are going to run this one back from the start. It's Xylox, aka Owen, in chat with Whip 134.
Silence blankets every broken mile. The moon hangs low with a melancholy smile. Branches reach like hands and never learn to let me go. While every footstep
Is Zach sick or something? Nope. Just faded. I'm sorry, I just have to do another aside. You know the worst part, weird commercial, about people not reading me? Is when I'm sober, I'm more able to fake excitement convincingly. When I'm high, I'm more telling the truth with no filter. People think it's the other way around, where I'm like all fucked up and don't know what I'm saying when I'm high. And then when I'm sober, I'm being like way more honest. And I'm just like, what? Y'all are falling for the bullshit. And this is why people give the advice, just be your authentic self. It's not because they're really good at telling when creators are authentic. It's because they just like the experience of perceived authenticity. Whether or not they're getting it. Anyways, we gotta start this track again. Owen, are you here? Let's run it. Thank you for the follow, Yuck. Branches reach like hands and never learn to let me go. While every footstep plants another seed I'll never sow. The wind says the names I've tried so hard to leave. The stars that witness to the stories I believe. Every scar becomes another compass in my skin, pointing toward a place I've never truly been. I'm running through the dark where every ember learns to breathe, trading pieces of my soul for every dream I choose to keep. Every spark becomes a wildfire when no one's left around to save you. That keeps you running. We'll burn your own house. Burn your own That was an awesome fill. Where'd you get the vocals from?
portrays a kingdom made of
Because they're more entertaining, Savoy, and they're tricked into thinking that the performance is the authenticity.
borrowed light and smoky haze. Every mountain stole a little more than it returns. Success can warm your hands, believe your heart.
Read the lyrics? Right, yeah.
Forest knows a language every fire speaks. He kisses ancient oaks before it strips the leaves. I never saw the smoke until it filled my lungs. Never heard the water hidden in my own tongue. I'm running through the dark where every number learns to breathe. Trading pieces of my soul for every dream I choose to keep. Every spark becomes a wildfire when no one's left around. The same fuel keeps you running. Will burn your own house
Ayo. Ayo. So when it's over the top, it's too energetic for me. Yeah, this is I think like the authenticity could be like relaxed or over the top. It's more about like this idea that people think they trust their intuition so much that they're like, yeah, this person is being authentic. Bro, I've been in entertainment for 20 years. I've performed in front of thousands of people. Like if you, like, I won acting competitions. I've my job is to trick people. Like, my job is to entertain. Like, how do people not why do people trust themselves so much? It's fucking insane. Like, sober or not, I am who I am. Yeah, I'm entertaining. So if you're not entertaining on your stream, if you're not trying to bring some extra value on top of your personality, I would say you're maybe not like doing as good a job as you could do at entertaining. The idea that every entertainer needs to be honest, and if they're not just themselves, then they're not being honest, is insane. Like, entertainment is a job about doing segments and shows. This is what I do on Twitch. This is what many people do on Twitch. Yeah, I think it's just showmanship. That's all it is. It's classic acting showmanship. And yeah, some people try to put like, oh, you're being dishonest on that. No, you just don't understand entertainment and love. That would be my angle. Zick Zubin, ladies and gentlemen, let's go. Acting competitions, yeah, when I was 16, I won the Redcliffe Regional and Moreton Bay Regional Young Actors Award 2 years in a row. Just small time stuff. Nothing crazy. Just like out of like 10 suburbs or like, 15 suburbs where, out of the kids that did acting in all of those theater groups, I won 2 years in a row. That's all. Like, not crazy. Nothing crazy. But I'm still proud of it. And dude, a little bit of more Mountainside lore. I started playing music in part because the second performance allowed me to play guitar as the grand finale. And playing guitar when I was 16 in front of like 200-300 people, that was like a switch went off in my brain. I was like, fuck acting, dude. I was like, fuck this. Yeah, acting was my main thing back then. And ever since then, I've done like frontman band stuff. But then I mentioned earlier, I don't know if you're here for this, I've done a lot of like just entertainment stuff. Like I've worked for magazines as like interviewers. I've I've done the Twitch stream. I've been on Twitch for like 9 years. The other like 5 years that wasn't this stream was another stream. So like my whole career has been like entertainer and musician as far as like, the creative stuff goes. And then music changed it. Correct. Feedback for this track. Let's get some real vocals onto this first of all. Yeah. Just like the Suno thing for me is just becoming easier and easier to pick. Yeah. Music's pretty, like, it's all pretty well balanced. I love that tom fill. That tom fill is my favorite in the whole song. Oh, wait. Great tom fill. Great tom fill. No, go on to Sound Better, find a singer that sounds like this and pay them $100. That's it. It's not hard. $50 sometimes. If you just like ask for one take and the singer's really good, they'll probably be able to get it first take. Like people are getting vocals like this for like $75 just by contracting someone on Sound Better. So I think if you're really looking to lean in to the tune, definitely just send them this example and be like, can you do this? Because I need this. And yeah, definitely worth the money. 100 USD is nothing for a great singer to pump out some shit. So, but I understand money's an issue. Yeah. The balance is pretty good. I like it. Harder and more tedious than it sounds. Nah, it's like, just go and Sound Better. Pay someone $100. You're all good. That's pretty much. And then like actually produce the vocals. Like I don't know. That's not. Yeah. I don't see. I work as like. Occasionally work as like a session guitarist and vocalist on the Sound Better, and like I can just say it's just not. But I'm just picky. I mean, I feel like a picky person. Like if you had written this song, a picky person wouldn't have put the Suno vocals on it in the first place, Like if a person was that picky about the second vocalist, they would have been more picky about not putting Suno on it. Because the idea that Suno satiates your idea more than getting the real vocal doesn't check out for me. Unless, of course, you can't do the production, in which case, learn to do the production. But, look, I think the song is really good. The production is dope. Everything sounds well balanced. Maybe, like, a little... Like, there's some sense of, like, of, like, over warmth or over compression. But this is me being super picky, because I do still think it's, like, a really good balance. So yeah, I don't really have any issues with like the instrumental. I think like it fills out quite nicely. Yeah, some of the fills, particularly that tom fill, I really like. Yeah. Sorry, there's just a bunch of dust sitting here. It's triggering me. Because you need more artists and producers with actual talent to shine, yeah. I don't fuck with generative AI. I'm not too worried about, like, AI expediting what we do. But yeah. Thanks. It's on Splice. What's on Splice? The vocal? Didn't you say it was from Suno? Or the instrumental is on Splice? What, the whole thing? I'm confused. Oh, the tom fill. Yeah. Yeah, what a great tom fill. It's not so much the tom fill, it's where you put it. Like, it is the tom fill, but your placement was legendary. It really gave, like, a nice break to the tension. It really just, like, broke it down in a moment where we wanted, like, something there, like, and it really just worked for that moment. Nice placement there, dude. If anyone has been in the stream long enough, they will know how obsessed I am with putting tom fills in the fucking... Dude, too many electronic producers ignore toms. Like, straight up. Straight up. like, and they're always doing FX fills instead of just being like, what up, boom, boom. Like, and I'm like, bro, he gets out of it, dude. You have actually gotten well better at using them though, and you use them tastefully too. Like, you didn't go too far with my advice, which sometimes can happen with people. They go, oh, I thought you wanted this, and it's like 500 tom fills, and I'm like, hold up. Like, making every fill a tom fill was not what you did with that, and I love that from you, Blazin'. I love that from you. do. Now I'm nervous. Don't worry. I'll compliment sandwich you. No, don't worry. I'll say the good thing, and then I'll say the things you need to work on, and then I'll say a good thing again. And psychologically, that's just gonna land way better than just the feedback. See, everybody's like, you're your authentic self right now. What, you think I use compliment sandwiches in my real life? You think I use compliment Oh my God. Speaking of compliment sandwiches, Walt Whistle, you're amazing. Wait a second. I got no constructive criticism. You're amazing again. There you go. That's the compliment sound. Yo, Warpy boy, if you got a song that you like, or just a song you've made as well, you got a LINESKIP, King. Thank you for the raid. Compliments suck down. Nom 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 nom. Yeah, find something. I don't really mind. Like, either way, if you got nothing you want to show from you can bring through something you like as well. Half the time I'm in your stream, I'm just like turning on the playlist, like turning you on for your fucking your playlist, dude. It's dope. Dude, how was the stream, man? All right. Turning you on. Oh, there'll be more where that came from, King. Love to hear it. No, it's always a fun time. Yo, if you're not following Warp Whistle, go and follow Warp Whistle now! Now! Go and do it. Wait. No, wait. Negative reinforcement doesn't really work. Hey, kitten. Go and follow Warp Whistle stream. Right now, kitten. There you go. Woo, dude. Oh, let's fucking go. All right. We got some fucking tunes coming in from none other than a Warpy boy. I sent a real one too. Let's go. Oh yeah. Speaking of looking dead into the camera and being menacing, apparently we have an identical sense of humor. Like, why don't we just do the same joke? Like, what? That's insane. One's 20 seconds. This is, wait, it says 1:57. But it looks like the waveform is like not early COVID. You made that joke early COVID and it persisted as your display. Amazing. Yo, what up, TP? Persisted. Yeah. Wait. Persisted. There we go. That'll make persisted. There you go. Hot dog. So this is not a real thing, but the next one is. Okay. Let's run it. We got 7 Watt Kilo Warp Whistle. Hot dog. Bro, why did I like this though? Yeah. Yo. Okay, dude. I love my wife. You have a wife? What? Oh, it's a chance to rap. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. I should have known that too. I mean, he's a millennial rapper. Like, I shouldn't. I mean, fuck. Yo, dude, I was gonna say, did you mistype? Like, I thought you were just gonna say I love my life, but then you mistyped. That would have been possibly funnier. Anyway. Yo, I'm about to smoke up to this one and probably run it back twice. I need a wife before I need a life. The only time I've been surrounded by bitches is when I'm as successful as I have been. That's the only time. That's the only time I'm ever surrounded by bitches is when I'm doing well at work, like dressing well, in shape. Bro, they can smell success from a mile away. A mile away. The hypergamy these days is on steroids. Oh yeah, when you do, that's the last piece of the puzzle. Being unavailable, oh, you're just successful and busy. Anyways, enough of me complaining about my disastrous love life. Let's continue. That is not what we're here for. That is not what anyone is here for. To hear my sorry ass be like, oh, I don't have any pictures. That's facts, mate. I am, dude. It's not that we're not right. It's that it's just painful to hear for other people, I think. It's we could be right all we want, bro. Yo, what up, Mr. Dumb Stuff? How you doing, man? What dumb stuff are you into today? Is it different every day? Or is it just like a name and you're actually really smart? Like, yo, catch of the day, Mr. Dumb Stuff actually has 140 IQ. They're chicken heads? What? What are we talking about? Your jokes are like 2 meta layers too deep for me, I think, Root Pie. Like, I always notice whenever I question you, your answer immediately makes sense. But I also always notice that the first bit of the joke usually, to me, makes no sense. Oh, it's American slang. Oh, well, there we go. That explains that one. Chicken heads? I ain't never heard that one. Chicken? We call them chicks, but everybody calls them chicks. Ditto. Well, you learn something new every day. This is rather menacing. Looking at my own screen, my own display here, I'm thinking like, whoa, big guy. Whoa. I'm on some musical dumb stuff today. I can accept that. Wait, we've had enough high quality music today that I'm like, yo, work in progress, send it to me, baby. I mean, look, I'm happy to hear work in progress at any time. What I'm saying is I can emotionally stomach it pretty well right now. Pretty well. The reference? All right, what we got? Project Pat, chicken head. Oh, shit. Okay. We're getting a bit of... Oh, it's a whole song. My stuff's quality and work in progress. And quote-unquote dumb stuff. All at the same time. It's quality and dumb at the same time. All right, excuse my confusion. I didn't think quality and dumb really fit in the same basket, but hey, prove me wrong. Mine's super butt. The chicken-ish sound. Dumb and quality always fit? Oh, yeah, for sure. Every time I hear a song I really think is quality, I'm also thinking, man, that's dumb. For sure. No, you guys are right. I'm the silly one. What are we talking about? All right. Let's dive into it. We got Nice to Be. Photonics. Oh, yeah. I got you, dumb stuff. I got you.
Looking for you. I ain't tryna be a stooge. You be bending all the rules while you got that attitude. Ain't it nice to be someone to love, someone to fuck, someone to trust? Spilling my guts off of a lizard, be brushing the rust. Enough is enough. Hiding my face from you, deriving the grace from the truth with a vibrant display on the move. You're inside of my veins, comfortable.
Bruh, your bars and flows are really nice. All in the pocket. Let's go.
Yeah, I know you know that. You got me toe tied. Just slowly ebb and flow, swallow your remorse, yeah. What a blowback, phone tap. Sold my soul for a throat. Gas was stowed alone in a cold snap. But while you waiting on me, decide the fate that I created. Thought I think I should leave. It's never ended disease. Wish I could cleave all of my dreams and end it with this release. Holy shit, why it gotta be like this? Climbing this.
Sounds like MGK. Yeah. I don't. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's like MGK if his tone was improved.
Silence, you like it. I'm dying to write this, but ties just bind it. I just want peace and quiet.
Dude, let's fucking go. Yeah, this is nice. I love the flow of this. But it's a totally different person. I understand the comparison, but I do agree with you that you don't really sound like him. Like, I don't know. It's too broad brushstroke, I think, for me, that commentary. Or maybe I'm just so, like, I've spent so long listening to men with baritone voices that I can just see, like, more particular differences. Like, the same thing, like, say you're an Asian person and you've never been to a place with, like, a lot of white people. You're immediately going to be like, well, all white people look the same. Why? Because you don't have experience with white people faces. But once you meet 1,000 white people, you'd be like, oh, okay, no, no. Like, you start to see the smaller differences. This happens with everything. Support white art. Yeah, dude, I'm desperate out here. I mean, I am, but whatever, you know. I don't see myself as a fallen, disadvantaged individual. Just disadvantaged by wealth, like everyone, you know. That's racist. Nah, it's not. That's pattern recognition. I'll give you another example. It's like if you listen to metal music, right? And then you, like, listen to your first pop song ever. And I give you, like, Backstreet Boys, Britney Spears, Justin Timberlake. You're going to be way more inclined and way more likely to say they all sound the same. It's all pop garbage. Now, you may not change your tune about the pop garbage comment, but I guarantee you, if you listen to 97 different pop artists, as a metalhead, you're at least going to be saying, I understand the difference between the first 3 artists way better. You know what I mean? So that's kind of where I sit. If you're, like, alien to something, you will not really see the differences in that lane of that something. And that pretty much extends to, like, most things. So, like, stupid white people being like, all Asians look the same. It's like, no, you just haven't met enough Asians and you're dumb. You know what I mean? It's the same with people that go, I don't understand the screaming. Listen to more screaming and you will, dog. How much tracks left? I don't know. I don't count them. Look, they just pay me to be here, bro. You got to check the queue. At this point, you got to... I'm not paid enough to check the queue. Exclamation Discord. You get in there, King. You get in there, bro. You get in there. Real good and proper. Okay. So my only thing about this is I want a clearer, bigger vocal. I think your performance is so good. It needs to be that, like, standard, like, in front, like, hip hop, sort of loud vocal. That's my main thing about this. Like, I feel like it's in front to a decent degree at the moment. but I don't know. I want it even more forward somehow. Like you said though, this is like an ancient demo. I really want to hear you guys finish though. I think this is super good. That was a vocal chain not made for that style. Dude, it's still nice though. How many songs until you end stream? Classic. Checks in the mail, baby. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that's a long ass time. Either way, you guys are goated. Photonics went crazy on the beat. You went crazy on the flows, man. Very cool. Very cool. I just want to hear this finished. That's really all I'm interested in right now. I don't really have too much feedback, man. It's quite good, especially for a demo. Yeah, sorry, I don't know how much feedback you were looking for, but just little mix things, man. That's really all I got for you. W warp whistle. W warp whistle. Let's fucking go. Hey, I'll send you, by the way, I got those ideas in the oven. I'm gonna send you some, probably just like, I don't know. Basically, I'll send you one idea and then we can discuss it. If we don't like it, we can move on. But yeah. We'll figure something out, Warp, because I got an idea in the oven, a game show idea. I think it'll be good. Yeah, I'm usually just wanting the vibe check. If I release it, yeah, true. This passes the vibe check like 10 out of 10. Yeah, that's good though. That's what feedback streams are great for. Is like just seeing if people organically are just like, oh yeah, that's the core of a good song, is like that immediate convulsion to be like, oh shit, this is cool. Like, and I think in these smaller communities, people are more likely to understand the vibe production and look past a mix that isn't complete. Should get some other streamers in there. Oh, dude, real. Oi, but only streamers with way more followers than us, so we just big dick them all? I'm just joking. I'm just fucking around. Way more. Like, dude, 20k followers, 30k followers minimum to be the contestants. That's right. You need, if you're not Warp Whistle, you need at least a magnitude of 10. Wait, is it 10 times? Yes, 10 times more followers to collab with me. At least 10k. I was thinking 30k, but nah. I'm just fucking with you, man. I'm just fucking with you, dude. Yeah, definitely not too worried about the size of the streamers. More just like the vibes, you know. That's 60k. Yup. Lock it in. Dude, if we're not getting burnt peanut on, I'm not interested. No, I'm joking. Yo, if XQC is not on the next thing we do, alright. We got more songs to play. Alright. Next QC. Alright. We got a little bit of root pie coming up. Oh, wait. No, we don't. We got a little bit of heartbreak coming up. Oi, I know you hate it. I love to hate it too. I do it because I care. Stick around. Because we're going to our break. We'll be back in 2 minutes, I promise. What the hell are you? I'm Zachy, and welcome to the MountainsHide stream.
I love offshore gambling.
Come on down to the MountainsHide Change EP launch. Advert is entirely off brand with how the music sounds. We're going to be giving away a new car, a brand new family home, and a dirty couch. Literally, none of these prizes will be given away. We might even play some Nintendo. Then after that, you can shut the fuck up and listen to my new music. MountainsHide, Change, Launch Party, November 27th on Twitch. Here at MountainsHide, we care about your listening experience. We put all our products through rigorous testing to ensure they meet the highest listening standards. As a usual part of our in-depth testing, we set out to find the least qualified demographic and ask them what they thought of our latest products.
He's actually fucking... He's hyped up his release. The beat sounds sick. And your vocals are so good.
You better fucking join and drop that fire mix, my guy.
Oath. Oh, there he is.
Hey, where's the third song? Come on, mate.
Honestly, it hyped me off.
Doesn't stream much anymore, and that was the best beat battle on Twitch, and now I'm stuck here. Just kidding, love ya. Do you want to get banned for the rest of your fucking... Do you want to get banned for the rest of your life? It's not a funny joke. It's not a funny joke.
I'm done with the billions I'm making, buying this alone, alone, buying this alone, alone. I'm done for the rest of my life. Done with singing that melody. Gone with the tears in the water. Can you save my life? If you can sing it and help me. I'm done for the rest of my life. Done with singing that melody. Gone with the tears in the water. Can you save my life? If you can sing it and help me. Singing it loudly.
Oh yeah! Oh my God! Oh yeah! Oh, check out my song, Done. Oh fuck yeah! Yeah! Oh yeah, imagine if this was in the song. Fuck yeah! Yeah, cunt! Alone! Alone! I love ruining my own songs. Yo, welcome to the MountainsHide stream. If you want to get music in, this probably will be your last chance to do it for free. Director's commentary. Accurate. Director's commentary. It was really hard to sing with emotion this low. Because I'm singing, I'm done. Like, it's basically my speaking voice. Like, it's not very high, so I really had to, like, concentrate on trying to get, like, a sort of a forceful, not forceful, but like a belting, as close to as I could to a belting. I don't know, it was difficult to sing down there. And I tried to pitch the song up, but nah, it didn't really work. How did you get it to sound so sexy? Well, you see, I'm a sexy producer. Honestly, it's I would honestly say my favorite part of the song is like the falsetto like verb stuff. You know, the destroy the boundaries, those bits. Bro, that's just separate channel and verb. Like that's really where it is for that particular sound effect. Also, like, just like managing, there's like a billion sounds. Just like numbering the priority of the sounds and then EQing them accordingly was like a big step in the right direction. And then honestly, just prioritizing the kick, bass, and snare. That was another big thing. Because if you listen to like the snare sounds, they're super loud and in front of my voice. It just results in the sound being better. Like it was crazy when I was like producing it, and I put the snare up super like conk conk, and I was like, it sounds that's the thing, that's where it stays. So it was surprising to me like how loud I needed the perk and the snare to be. That was probably the biggest surprising moment. It's so conk, like it's like punk punk. Because you had oh, that was you? Nice. Yo, fucking, that acoustic guy is following you. I love his stuff. The guy that does Guilty Running. Hudson Freeman. Yeah, Hudson Freeman's goated. I'm working on my first funk step track. Funk step? Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, I said his name. I think we just got a delay. Yeah. All right, we got Summer Hit coming through from Rupa. Oh wow, that's awesome. In my chair, forgetting I was in the living room. The looks I got. Dun, 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 dun. Textures. Let's freaking go. What up, T-Money? Respecting some oohs and ahs, baby. Nah. That's an ironic title, I believe. Yeah, this is dope, man. Sounds good. Yeah, I gotta agree with T-Money. There's definitely a sense of like a not as mono image as it could be down there, and I believe that could help. I don't know if you've already got your bottom end of your kick or your sub in mono, but if not, yeah. That's honestly all I would say though. Yeah, vibes. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool indeed. It's mono already? Oh, well, fuck it. More mono? How? It's either mono or it's not. What? Yo, what up, Martian? It's good joke. Yeah, that's interesting. Maybe just louder then. Maybe we're getting distracted by other stereo information on top of it, and the sub needs to be a pinch louder. 4 USD, dumb stuff. 4 USD. All right. Where are we here? This whole shit's gonna be bass boosted.
Anything I can do is to drink my own pee, and this is something I've never done before.
Yeah, we don't need to know Bear Grylls. Like, we assume it's something no one's done before. Why even... Why even say you haven't done it before? And then, like, what are we...
Delicious, tasty textures on that last song. Well done.
Indeed. Shoutouts to the 100-year-old co-streamer, David Attenborough. For the vibe. Dude, oi. You gotta master your shit so it plays well on the now defunct platform MySpace. That's my word of advice today. You must master to accommodate for MySpace. You know, funnily enough, that probably wouldn't be a problem because I'm assuming that there was very little, I'm assuming it like, what even, didn't it just play lossless and you had to upload MP3s? Like, I can't even remember what their, like, they didn't even have any normalization, did they? On Friendster, dude, Friendster. Probably too late to submit. I was slacking. Hey, you always got the LINESKIP. You always got the LINESKIP, king. But if not, I'll be back tomorrow. So there's always that as well. Oh, dear Lord. Welcome to the Mountainside stream. I hope you're doing fantabulous today, ladies and gentlemen. We are vibing out. The regular queue isn't, wait, where are we? Yeah, it isn't, give me fuel, oh, yeah. Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire. Ooh. Oh, it's so out of time. Fuck, man. Fuck. I'm just vocal stimming your soundboard for you. Thank you. Thank you, King. Yeah. We got a bit of blazing beats coming up next. Oh yeah. Yo, I want to fix something about this scrolling text. Give me a sec. Why is one side of it like... What's doing this overlay thing? Oh, there is no... Then why am I seeing? Oh, it's like a fucking illusion. Like, it's like a screen illusion because of the angle. Fuck. Take a chuff because it's a common one. Ooh. Oh wait, does this play twice when I do it? Oh dear Lord.
I love offshore gambling.
Oh no, we're Gucci. We're Gucci. We're Gucci. Alright. Let's get prepared. The way Blazin has said in his Blazin wisdom. Blazin has more Blazin experience than me. I must trust him. I must trust him. I must. I don't know about you, Blazin, but I'm 38 now. And I started full time when I was 24. So that's 14 years. That's 14 years. I'm not exactly proud. Not exactly super proud, but that is the time I've been smoking very regularly. I don't know what your time is at, and feel welcome not to share as well. Always want to give you that option. But 14 years I've been coming home from work and chuffing, baby. Chuffing up. From 17? Woo, you got me on that one, King. You got about 8 years on me, man. You got about 8 years. Okay, my assumptions were correct. Can I get offshore gambling audio? Yes, King.
I love offshore gambling.
There you go. We can thank our wonderful mod, and in fact, one of our few active mods, Alien Rave Dance Party, for that soundbite. W Cayenne for that one.
I love offshore gambling.
I want to cook with it. I think I'll gatekeep it. It's you're gonna have to steal it. Every time I play it now, I'm just gonna be yapping like this, so fucked. Nah, you. No, wait, aren't you an Australian? Wait, aren't you an Australian? Wait. Or am I tripping? Wait up, I need water. Give me a sec. I'm Filipino, like you. Wait, I'm not Filipino. I have Filipino cousins. I have Filipino aunties. Wait, no, second aunts. Wait, what do you even call that? When your uncle marries a Filipino lady, cousin-in-law? What even, auntie-in-law? Or is that just not, like, that's just, nah. That's just nothing. That's just some lady your uncle married. It's just some chick that your uncle... Woo. It's an inside joke, confirmed. I'll remember it next time. Married a Filipino, you become Filipino? It's like a viral disease. Everybody just start speaking Tagalog real quick, just like... Oh, dear Lord, dear Lord, dear Lord. All right. I want to welcome you all into the stream. Just letting you know, the regular queue is closed. There is still an opportunity to get music in if you would like to send me some of your hard-earned money, a sub or 4 USD to my PayPal is what I require. This is a Khajiit deal. You give me tiny amount of money, I give you sound engineer broken down opinion. This is the Khajiit deal. Pardon me. Lumpia in the building? Wait. Lumpia? Alright. It's time to follow Blazing Beats instructions. It's time to come back a different person. An Argonian? Dude, my max level Elder Scrolls Online character was an Argonian. Yeah, dude, I love the lizard people. They're some of my favorite lizard people in like a fictional world, the Argonians. There's just something about their temperament and the way they deal with things in the lore of Skyrim and Elder Scrolls that I like more than other lizard people out of other fictional stories. It feels like they really gave the lizard people real personalities and like real like opinions in Elden Ring. But in other games, it's just, or other movies, it's just like lizard people. I am the other. You know what I mean? They like make them like simple, and it's like not enticing. Yeah, lizard people. So you're into lizard people? You could say I don't mind an Argonian or two. Yeah, Elden Ring do a good job at lizard people. They do. Yo, DVS. DVS, thank you so much for the fucking subscription, man. What a goddamn legend. Y'alls don't understand, but DVS has been putting my kids through college over the course of this stream. How you doing, bro? I hope you're doing awesome tonight. Who else you know who is a Argonian? Mark Zuckerberg. DVS, we have one person to play before we get to you. I want to thank you again for the sharing the love, man. And, you know, just the continued support, bro. It means a lot, man. I was actually just thinking about you today. I was like, bro, if I'm ever quitting this stream, you're in the goodbye note, like, specifically. Because not only do you support the Streamlords, but you're a shining example of what is possible when you concentrate and learn. And then beyond that, you're just a cool guy in the chat as well. Like, your conduct is good. Anyways, welcome into the stream, man. I hope you've been great today. And 19 months in a row. Holy shit. Amazing. Amazing. If you had told me like 5 years ago, hey, Zach, your stream's not going to be crazy big, but there will be someone that consistently supports you and they will get 19 subs in a row, I would have still been like, yo, you're lying. You're lying. No one would ever sub to me for 19 months. And yet, here we are. Thank you again, man. All right. I'm now going to follow Blazing Beats' instructions as the prophecies were foretold. Were foretold? Were foretold. Were foretold is a crazy combination word that I said by mistake. All right. All right. Becoming a different person. Be right back. 1. Hey, weird commercial. Look at my chair that I found on the street. I found this on the street, man. How good is that? Look at that shit. I've been showing it off. No one cares about my felt chair. It's got all its wheels. The gas works. Does anyone care about my new felt green chair? Does anyone? No one? Okay. It was foretold that a cheerful aid in the comfort and ye said let there partake in nature and let things be what they are. Mom likes it? W. Mama Blazin likes the chair. You know what? That's enough for me. You know what? I like that. Thank you, Mama Blazin. I think this chair is cool too. And it's, dude, the craziest thing, it's not even dirty. Like, you always expect that either someone's had like an accident on it and so it's been soiled, or that the chair is broken so there's something, you know, that you'll have to fix or may not be able to fix, right? Like, you always, and it's fair to assume that of street chairs. But bro, I sat on this chair, wheeled it around on the street side, and was like, what the fuck? Anyways, I'm overly happy with it. My PC decided to crash. Oh, DVS, you gotta go back like 2 minutes. I just ranted about you in love for like 2 minutes. There's no way I can possibly repeat it. It's... Chat will tell me. I literally ranted about how much I appreciate you for like 2 minutes straight. My man DBS, he's back. He's back. Yeah, real. We've been sitting on this for a while, and we have a line skip coming. Blazin, as I'm sure you can understand, one is just not enough for, you know, someone that's been doing this for 14 years. Just give me 1 more second. 2, If any of you were 90s kids, you'll understand this is a reference to the Count from Sesame Street. He was a vampire that used to go 2, 3, and it was just a cool vocal stem to repeat as a kid, and the fun of it tricked you into learning how to count. Genius, man. The Count, like, that shit was genius, man. Anyways, okay. I really got to put this song in a fucking like a loop that connect, like, so the song doesn't just play out like the song. I got to put it in a loop where like the chorus goes back to the verse, goes back to the chorus for like 10 minutes, because it's so much more obvious that it's repeating and therefore more annoying when the song finishes and starts constantly. You'll notice with the old Mario track that I played, it was looped for 10 minutes, and so it wasn't as annoying. Also, the Mario song's better, let's be fair, but this one's still pretty good. Dude, I love my setup now. Look how cool it looks. All cozy and shit. Clients sit behind me sometimes while I'm working. Fucking set up the mic in the middle of the room and shit. So fire, dude. God damn it, the fan's hitting my shit. Yes. Yes. This song is never getting played. You must be new here. Wait, you are new here. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, you superseded the joke with reality. You know what? That's fine. I'll allow it. We're getting into it. It's Ocean View. Do What You Do by Blazing Beats. Let's turn this one up, baby.
What you do when you do it like that? Yeah. Know what you do when you do it like that? What you doing is what you doing. What you doing?
Dude, no cigarettes is so much harder than no weed, too. That is W, man. Because it's like the double whammy of addiction. You get the chemical and the habit.
What you do when you do it like that? What you do when you do it like that? What you doing is what you doing. What you doing?
Understandable, Tem. I mean, shit. These are the things we fucking habitualize, and it's super tough. Dude, okay, my dead honest opinion is that the vocals are better, but I think the other stuff is overcooked. The song still slaps. And it could be that you're going for like a more hot vibe than I'm wanting. So there is that stylistic consideration. But how it sounds to me is like the vocals seem more worked out and more like stylistic and easier to listen to. But yeah, I guess it's like the bass boost. It's a combo of the bass boost and the whatever you've done to make the drums a bit hotter. Yeah. I don't know if you have like an old session where you can grab like the drum production. That's something I do all the time. But it's also good to just learn how to pull back the settings manually. Really up to you. I do still love the energy, though. I mean, that hasn't changed. The song is still an absolute treat as far as, like, the actual, I think, flow and structure. Like, it works as, like, a catchy beat, though. It doesn't come across as, like, a flow and structure of, like, a commercial, like, pop song. It more comes across as, like, a beat with like, a hook. Which is still awesome in its own way. But yeah, just I guess breaking down how it's coming across to me in real time and how I'm feeling about it. Yeah, still like a really strong idea. But I would love the it seems to me the instrumental production and mix was in the best spot it has been on the last revision. But again, the vocals, I think, have really stepped up. Yeah, don't hate me. I know it's like annoying to hear. I hate hearing that they like the last revision. Yeah, but I also would rather you go and explore. You don't? Well, that's very mature of you, dude, because I will quietly stew for like 6 hours and then be like, nah, he's right. You know what I mean? Like, it takes me a while to process, usually, is what I'm saying. Yeah. W song, dude, keep sending them in. Vibes nonetheless. Always. From Blazing Beats. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Yo, we got DVS. We got DVS coming in how? Coming in how? 6 hours and 12 beers later. Maybe he has a point. Yeah, like have to go through the stages of grief, dude. Ooh, bro. I finally dropped my album. Yo, Dumbo. How do you release an album, bro? Tell me, because I don't know. Never have. Yo, Chueki, what up, man? How's things? How's it? What's going on? Yeah, I don't know much about finishing any more than 6 songs at a time. Dumbo? I don't know, so yo, how are you doing, man? DVS, my king. You know as well as everyone else here that this is a MountainsHide stream. What the hell are you? I'm Zachy, and welcome to the MountainsHide stream. So, what I would like you to do is type a single thing in chat, because I'm not too sure you're in chat at the moment. But if not, that's okay. That's okay. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry, guys. We've got more content. Tem, Torches, Dusty. We've got a few people in the regular schmegula. If you wanna, we run a little bit of regular. Maybe I'll flash some names. I know half of you are working on the songs, so this will get your attention. Yeah, there you go, mates. Get it, come on, come on, guys. Yo, my wares. Yo, here are my wares, gang. Yo, gang. Yo, there's always one guy on the regular Dumbo, you sick. Or, as I was saying it. That's hilarious. Bro, that's hilarious. I'm so sorry the queue is closed. If you would like to skip the line, you can. Tomorrow, I'll be back for more regular. So try and catch me 3 hours ago if you are like me and have no money. Give me a second though. One moment. Oh. All right. Tem. I don't think Tem's here. Okay, we're sagging Tem. We're sagging Tem. Oh, you are? Okay. We are unsaging. We are unsaging. Yes, I am the music feedback Khajiit, and I have hella wares. Welcome to the MountainsHide Khajiit wares stream. Here are my wrong fucking way. Here is one of my fine wares. It is called Hardcore Stuff by Easytem. Exitem. Excite them? For fuck's sake. I'm way too old for this shit. I'm so old for this. I'm getting into it. Exitem? Exitem. Okay, look, yeah, look, that one just passes, I think. That one just passes. Yo, thank you for the follow, Mr. Dumb Stuff. I just can't get over that name. You tell a lot of self-deprecating jokes. Are you one of those guys where it's just like, does he really hate himself? Like, you just wonder. You're like, I'm so old. Yeah. Sometimes you just realize, you know what I mean? And the way culture has changed around acceptable or like inventive pronunciation of like band names is pretty big. It's changed a lot. And it just reminds me how fucking out of touch I am. And it's with this specific thing too. Like naming conventions in like metal and EDM. Took me all two of my lost brain cells fighting for a third place to make that one. I used to, yes. I still hate myself a little bit, but I'm getting better. Oh yeah, that's hey, at least you're on the onwards trajectory. The passage of time marches on. Alright, we're getting into some tunes. It's exciting with hardcore stuff. So 0 people have pronounced this properly without coaching? Or is there like 2? It's one of those things you just gotta do the law. I mean, that's not too bad, I guess. At least it's memorable. You're like, what was that? Yo, what up, Quintrell Woods? How you doing? Thanks, man. Bro, I gotta say, like, initially, first 5 seconds, I'll have my questions, but, honestly, I'll probably listen to music for, like, 7 or 10 seconds before I turn it off, so, like, I feel like that's not too bad, and then, by the time, like, 7 or 10 seconds came, I was kind of, like, already vibing. It's like funk production on metal. It's interesting. Let's keep listening. Timing stuff, interesting. Oh, I just got a little bit of a migraine. Endgame battle music and I get what you mean. I mean, it could work, yeah. I'm just jaded by the video game commentary. But you're not wrong. I mean, you're not wrong. Yeah, that's man. The double pedal, yeah, Quintrell, that one's nice. Yo, spooky. I got like mixed feelings about this one. So oh no, I'm not really questioning the direction. More just like the like some of the mix. Yeah, I just think it needs more sub. Or like low end, like from like 200 hertz down, it's just not as strong as I want it to be. That's basically it. I think everything else is basically spot on. That's basically my only commentary. I think it's like super inventive. But yeah, just with something like this, I want the low end to be fat. Yeah, Def Step still has big subs in it though. I don't know. I think you'll find when you compare it, the sub signal is just a bit not specifically sub though. It's a little bit in that mid bass area too. I think is just a bit more shallow than the contemporaries of this subgenre. Nonetheless, though, really enjoyed the production. The writing was just next level. Yeah, some people were saying like video game commentary and stuff. Like, although that is true, I think like that's more on the side of like video games are just putting real music into their games. You know what I mean? It's not that this is fill out with like 16-bit sounds or whatever. You know what I mean? Because it's just not. Yeah. There's just a lot of cool rhythms and cool ideas here expressed really confidently. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this for the most part. Just a little bit of low end like mix boost, I think, is what I'm looking for. As I always say, look, this is possible in the master, but you're probably gonna wanna, if you do look at it at all, you're probably gonna wanna fucking go into the actual mix and pick and choose specifics of where you're boosting. It usually gives you more control. Very good stuff. Very good stuff. Very cool. Put your URL in chat. Let the people know where to find you if you would like. Oh yeah, look gang. I do a little thing where if you subscribe, not only do you get a line skip, but you get my ads because a stream that goes on ad break together stays together, and it means you don't have to watch ads for the whole like 55 minutes or whatever it is. You know what I mean? The next whole hour. Speaking of which, we must go on ad break right now. Twitch is like, do it. Do it. So, I will see you in uno momento.
MountainsHide Change EP launch. Advert is entirely off brand with how the music sounds. We're going to be giving away a new car, a brand new family home, and a dirty couch. Literally, none of these prizes will be given away. We might even play some Nintendo. Then after that, you can shut the fuck up and listen to my new music. MountainsHide Change launch party, November 27th on Twitch. Here at MountainsHide, we care about your listening experience. We put all our products through rigorous testing to ensure they meet the highest listening standards. As a usual part of our in-depth testing, we set out to find the least qualified demographic and ask them what they thought of our latest products.
He's actually fucking... He's hyped up his release. The beat sounds sick, and your vocals are so good.
You better fucking join and drop that fire mix, my guy.
Oath. Oh, there he is.
Hey, where's the third song? Come on, mate.
Honestly, it hyped me off.
Doesn't stream much anymore, and that was the best beat battle on Twitch, and now I'm stuck here. Just kidding. Love ya. Do you want to get banned for the rest of your fucking... Do you want to get banned for the rest of your life? It's not a funny joke. It's not a funny joke.
I'm done with the billions I'm making mine. Alone, alone, alone. Remind this alone, alone, alone. I'm done for the rest of my life. Done with singing that melody. Gone with the tears in the water. Can you save my life? For the rest of my life, done with singing that melody. Gone like the tears in the water. Can you save my life? If you can sing, even help me. Singing it loudly
Have you been stuck in the regular queue on a feedback stream? Are you unable to pay for your own line skips, even with channel points? Every day, a member of the regular queue suffers. But it doesn't have to be this way. Be the change you want to see in the world. Change a regular queue participant's life today. Gift a line skip to a regular queue homie and change their life today. Oh, hi, my name's Zach, aka MountainsHide, and this is MountainsHide Ranked. MountainsHide Ranked, 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 MountainsHide Ranked. MountainsHide Ranked is a little different from other beat battles. You'll fight from a ranked all the way from bronze up to Grandmaster, with our new and improved rank spreadsheet that automatically calculates values for all battles that you'll never see. Our distributed ranking system that'll be a combination of our ELO system and all judges' scores. Please, please collaborate with me, streamers. I need help. The glee on your face. Imagine the glee you'll experience when you find out that you're way higher ranked than you thought we'd think you were. Imagine the distraught nature of your emotions when you find out that your rank is much worse than you thought we'd think it was. Claim superiority over those noobs in chat. MountainsHide Ranked. Get ready to be absolutely furious, purely overjoyed, or just neutral. MountainsHide Ranked. Get wrecked and win the favor of your peers or something like that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's MountainsHide Ranked, baby. We do it once a month. We award a winner. We throw a bit of lunch money at them. Oh yeah. Speaking of which, I think I owe Ruse like $40. I really gotta get yeah, MountainsHide Ranked. You may chalk up a bill, but not with me. I'll chalk up a bill with you. Yo. Give me dub. I just woke up. I'm woke. Lovely. I'm woke. Interesting way to say you woke up. Man, did DVS fall asleep or something? I feel like DVS may have fallen asleep. DVS, if you didn't fall asleep, let me know. Hey, welcome to the MountainsHide stream. We're back, baby. We're back. After, see, that wasn't so bad, was it? Come on, that wasn't so bad. Everybody going on about the ad breaks, but really, a stream that goes on ad breaks stays together. I'm telling you. A stream that goes on ad break together, that is. Oh, I didn't say it right. My bad. Alright, well. That's a Discord logo. Oh, he's cheating on me. Stuck in my brain. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Yeah. Bro, I literally was just drinking beers and just being like, what's the dumbest, funnest thing I can do? And then I was like, this. And that was my first idea. Also, fun fact, There is no mix or production on any of that. On any of the vocals there. It's just immediate layering, immediate performance, and then immediate export. Yo, cheers, Quintrell. Cheers, cheers. Alright, let's, what do we got going on? Well, that's what worked best for this. That's what works best for a lot of production like that, like with punk stuff. Cause that's what it was. It was like badly produced, badly recorded music. And then only later on in like the 90s did like it even start to have like a half decent mix approach, I feel like. Cause that was the culture. That was what people wanted. Anyways, I'm ranting. I'm doing unk rants. Anyways, Torches. You are the next in the regular queue. Torches. Torches, torches, torches. If you are here, you wouldn't be getting sad. Yo, that's me. Oh. I'm now unsaging you. I'm now unsaging you. We have Torches coming up with Flow.
I'm just talking my shit. I don't fucking no bitch ass kids. Stacking my bitch and I tell you I'm him. If you wanna rap that I got you a tip. Like how these niggas gonna stack on my bands. I don't fucking no bitch and she sick as a man. I'm taking your shit and I'm taking your land. If you gonna sit I'ma make your ass stand. You get them at the marriages on bros.
No, that's a you problem. My stream got very little delay. Press F5, refresh.
I'm sipping something, I don't know how you feel this. I'm back on that Benjamin flow. We been against us, I don't know how you got it. End of the day, he gon' wipe on his nose. I'm waiting for the real niggas to get unlocked. Yeah, when they come out, make a whole show. Gang shit, niggas cannot be on hold. Teaching, watch it like in this home. She naked, look at her, so rock the bone. Bitch, ass nigga gon' tell. I'm blocking you another hoe, wishing you well. I feel on my face when I'm taking these pills. Shooting so much, losing all of my shells. So keep on.
I don't feel like you're hitting the rhythm pockets in the performance properly. That's like my main critique here. I feel like it just, a lot of it feels slightly off the rhythm pocket. Yeah, let's keep listening.
Fucking this kiss and tell. Get on my bells. I ain't sitting with him. I ain't never gonna fail. She said my dick, I won't tell. I heard mama, she shell.
Is it like early in the edit or something? Like slid like to the left a little too much or something?
My nigga getting bills. Them niggas on dick about fail. I'm stacking my racks and I'm talking about money. I don't even know the whole calling me honey. Came that nigga in there like shit sunny. She let him my voice and she think that I'm funny. Yeah, he in my pockets just his. Yeah, had my nut on her lip. Yeah, stacking my best to the top. Yeah, my nigga 100%. Yeah, and I just fuck on a friend. Yeah.
This beat, I actually like the composition of it, like the drums and where the bass is, and the guitar part especially. I don't know if it's just a YouTube beat or if you made it yourself.
Just let it go. It is what it is. Let it go. Put it in God's hands. Okay. God is great.
Is it that simple?
God is great. Don't get no simpler than that, bro.
So there's a lot of good stuff about this. I think like the general rhythm of the beat and the direction and composition of the beat is cool. I did feel like the beat was pushed too much, like the way it was saturated or clipped wasn't the best way for it to be doing that. Like, earphone, yeah. Yeah, the vocals felt early most of the time. Again, I don't know if this is in the performance or in the edit. It seemed pretty consistently just a bit early. Use my phone mic. Oh, gotcha. I do like the vision though. I've got to be honest, like, because it's punchy and it's big and it's got this sort of rock energy, but a really strong, like, punchy, like, danceable, energetic side to it. Yeah, I do want to hear more. Is this a YouTube beat, Vertically, or is this like something you cooked up? Oh, YouTube? Gotcha. All right, I need to stop talking about the beat then. All right. Yeah, keep doing your thing, man. Just, I guess, like a rhythmic bit of feedback about just locking in a bit more on that performance from my perspective. But in no way let this dissuade you, man. Also, good beat choice. Thank you for the submission. Excuse me. Jeez Louise. All right, welcome to the MountainsHide stream. What the hell are you? I'm Zachy, and welcome to the MountainsHide stream. Dusty Echo. Dusty Echo. Dusty Echo, though. But like, some dude goes into a place that's mad dusty, no one's been there for years. And then it's like, the Dusty Echo song is AI? What, the whole thing just fucking generated? Apart from the lyrics, of course. Wait, we got a poet in the building. We got a fucking poet in the building, ladies and gentlemen. The whole thing? I can't. Nah, not today. Sorry, man. Maybe if I have more patience, but today is not my day. And thus it is not yours. Alright, weird commercial. Alright, let's run it.
Oh, jeez, give it a rest.
Dude, he says, I was feeling guilty, weird commercial says.
Okay.
That's all, folks.
This was a fun song. I believe this would be played as a track at a rave. Welcome to the weird commercials. A weird commercial world, and we're just living in it. Welcome to the you know how they say, like, you know, who's this talking head? Well, welcome to the talking bodies. I'm your host, MountainsHide. Welcome to the talking body stream. I'm your host, MountainsHide. Yo, what up, Shock? How you doing?
Pretty good.
How you doing? How you doing? Thank you for the follow. Just a talking torso, exactly. You know, remember those kid shows where the adults would be like, "Mama, mama, mama," and it's just like the torso. Bro, how much time did that save the animators, by the way? Like, they must have been pumping those episodes out. Fucking 3 a day, 4 a day, dog. Feel like that secretary in Powerpuff. I'm sorry, I never did watch the Powerpuff Girls. I indeed do not understand the reference. What I will say is, I think I need to screw this chair in a little. You know what I mean? Give her a little bit of that. Give her a little bit of a screw, and give her the old. Give her the old scroopty. Yo, alright. Song time, huh? Alright, synapse. We're playing one. Which one would you like to be played? A new way of streaming? Yes. This is revolutionary. It's called Talking Body. And then I pull my pants up sometimes. Just to, you know, readjust things. Nothing weird, just slightly off cam talk. Okay. Sorry, I gotta do the rule of thirds, you know? There we go. First one's more energetic one, second's calmer. You pick. Alright. We're running the first one. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the last song of the Mountainside stream. I hope you've had a good time. I hope you've had a good time. If you haven't been here before, hello, my name is Zach. I am here every single day. We do listen to your music every single day for free. Every single day. Almost every single day, at least. I do all the artist things. I do sound engineering for work. I do film and television stuff as often as I can. I've done voice acting. I've done boom micing. Bill Murray said he liked a movie I worked on. Bill Murray. The actual Bill Murray. Anyways. Yeah, if it looks like I'm dying, don't assume I'm sad or angry. I'm probably just a bowl or a beer in. Bill Murray, yes. He saw my small movie that I worked on, Bin Day. Wait, was it Bin Day? Yeah, I think it was Bin Day. Yeah. Look up Film Festival Bill Murray Bin Day. You'll find it. Anyways, thank you for being here. We're gonna run it up. It's Synapse. Yo, stick around for the raid.
Keep on falling on my face. You won't stop playing with fire.
Ooh,
I got a need for your distraction. Let's point a camera at the action. Can you tell me why? Every time I see you, I'm looking back. I don't wanna keep on walking past. Tell me your name. I won't let go. No matter the place, we won't be alone. Tell me your name. I won't let go. No matter the place, we won't be alone.
Hey, lovely. Yeah, I love this one. It could do with a little cleaning up if you really want the mix to be clean, but I don't know if it even needs it. I mean, it sounds nice. Is this like demo stage? Where are you at with this? Either way, it sounds great. I'm like pretty happy with it. It just depends like how clinical you want to get really at this point, I think. Yeah, vibes. I don't really have any issues with it, man. I really liked it. Especially the vocal, like just the general presence of the vocal. Yeah, hella early. Yeah. I was gonna say like the mix could be a lot tighter, but I mean I'm sure you're aware this is like past some people's finished stage. So don't mind my caution. Yeah, I was pretty happy with it, honestly, dude. It sounds like you got your balance and your production stuff sorted, honestly. Very nice indeed. Yeah, just honestly make it longer. I just want it to be longer. That's really my main thing. About it. That's all I got for you. There's really nothing wrong with it at this stage. Like I said, just a bit of polish. Most of the moving pieces are there, apart from like effects layers, something. You know what I mean? Are you out of pocket? Almost always. Almost always, my brother. Like right now. Like you just rock up and then I'm just like raiding out like immediately. I'm so out of pocket, dude. I hope you're doing well though, Clarity. Yeah, we're on the way out. The second song was actually finished. Oh, true. Well, I trust that it's good. I'll probably take a peek after stream. I will see you guys on the next one. Thank you for being here. Stick around for the raid. And I love you all. Bye for now.